His A1C?
It's down with Rebelsis.
My doctor told me Rebelsis lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill.
And that people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. I got to my A1C goal and lost some weight too.
Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family...
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How is everybody doing today?
You get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunchtime.
Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner office.
Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
I'm at the swing joint telling people that Geico has been offering savings for over 85 years. That's longer than the buffalo wing's been around.
Dozen wings.
And did you know that Geico offers motorcycle insurance? Oh, my lips are burning. Oh, no, my lips are actually burning.
Geico. Over 85 years of savings and service. See how much you could save at geico.com.
It's too hot. Oh, this is too hot, mate.
I feel like the North Wilkesboro All-Star race will be one you'd want on Fox. Yeah, me too. But whatever.
Larry enjoying success as a crew chief with Davey Allison and Brett Bodine at North Wilkesboro many years ago. If you were telling a driver about the race today, what would you tell? What advice would you have?
Almost like what we said about Darlington. Race the racetrack. You have to be conservative with this racetrack. But looking back at 1990, that was my first win on an oval as a crew chief. And in Davey Allison 92, you saw another driver standing there. That was Jimmy Hensley, because Davey was injured from the week before. When we took the lead, I told Jimmy Hensley, you'll never get out of that race car.
What I love about this racetrack is the challenge it presents to drivers. You just got to squeeze that gas down, Chris. They're going to be trying to take care of those tires all night long. And really, there's only one groove right around the bottom. And you know what that means? Knock, knock, here I come. You're going to get your butt hit if you don't get out of the way.
Yeah, you have raced here before, so take us through for fans that want to understand this track. They've heard a lot about it. There's a generation of fans that didn't watch racing here. If we look at the track, Matt, Larry, guide us the big differences or what's unique.
Yeah, it's a style oval, 13 degrees of banking in all the corners. As Michael said, you run right around the bottom. But the most unique thing is the elevation difference. Turns 3 and 4 is 18 feet higher than 1 and 2. You drive up the back straightaway and down the front straightaway, and that can be a challenge.
And that means when you get to turn 1, you're going a lot faster than you thought you were going to be. So it takes a couple of laps to get used to that, and make sure you keep it down low. That's where the groove is, right on the bottom.
I know we had some weather through the truck race and through some of the other racing on Saturday here, but what have we learned this weekend that you think the drivers will be most comfortable about?
Well, I think the fact that everyone grew up around short tracks, and this racetrack is absolutely wore out. Yeah, it's had a facelift since we were last here 27 years, but it's still the same old wore-out racetrack.
And when you're watching as a fan, look down at the track. The gray part of the surface, not good, no grip. The black part, those are patches, and these drivers are going to be racing from patch to patch, trying to find that grip.
Even who's leading this race will be complaining about how their race cars drive.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the All-Star Open to get in, so we'll see, right? The later it gets, the more desperate somebody is going to race to get in.
Desperate people do desperate things,
and we're going to see some craziness, I can promise.
All right, 16 drivers battling for 3 spots. We're live from North Wilkesboro Speedway. The Open is straight ahead.
All-Star race, where the best of the best return to one of NASCAR's most historic tracks.
North Wilkesboro.
Carolina, baby. With an uphill backstretch and a downhill front stretch. Anything can happen, especially with $1 million on the line. What would you do for $1 million? What wouldn't I do? I'm bringing the 29 back. I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Will you?
The All-Star Race, tonight on FS1. Fox Wednesday, a night of Gordon Ramsay that's hotter than his temper. Come on! First, MasterChef with a whole new twist.
4 regions, 20 contestants, classic.
Welcome to the United States of America.
Then a whole new Gordon as he steps out of the kitchen and gets down to business.
I'm looking to invest
$250,000.
of my own money.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars.
The person who I'll be investing in is
2 helpings of Gordon.
What is up, Daniel? How you doing? Are you staying live throughout it or ending it and restarting? No, I'm staying live throughout the whole thing.
When weight kept them down,
Not long enough to.
science helped them soar.
It's not long enough in between to
Sour,
stop
science
it.
made them sweet. When itching kept them up, science helped them rest easy. When the world gave them setbacks, science gave them bounce backs. And when your vet delivered life-altering news, science delivered life-changing nutrition. Hill's Prescription Diet. Science did that. Every shelter pet deserves a second chance. And you're making it possible for thousands of them every day. Because every time you feed your pet Hills, you help feed a shelter pet. Which helps make them healthy and happy and more adoptable. Changing their life forever so they can change yours. Science did that.
This year, it's the U.S. versus the world. And the best team on the planet looks for a 3rd consecutive World Cup win. The FIFA Women's World Cup, July on Fox.
Roots, often a sore sight. The ground they rise, only to be noticed by a watchful eye, till they become overgrown. Do you let them die off, or do you let them blossom into something beautiful?
No, I haven't seen her banks in such a long time.
Funny thing about roots, they always come back. Tonight, stars of this era get to add their chapter, grow their own roots. NASCAR heads back to its roots. This is North Wilkesboro.
Fox Sports welcomes you to the NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race from North Wilkesboro, North Carolina. What was then the Winston Cup Series last raced here in 1996. The track was sold. Bruton Smith got half. Bob Bear, who owned New Hampshire Speedway, got half. And they took the Cup dates away. And Bruton Smith famously said, "We have no further use for the track. Let it go to the earth." And those pictures you saw, those videos, it was going to the earth and them. There were 2 revivals to bring this back, and now it is back to stay. 100 laps for the All-Star Open tonight. The top 2 finishers and the fan vote winner will transfer into tonight's All-Star race. All laps will count. Everybody starts on brand new tires, and there will be a NASCAR caution around lap 40. And we'll see what happens from there. 100 laps. Clint Boyer, Jamie McMurray, go or go home.
Man, it's all about that exact thing. This Open, Jamie, so important. I do not. The last thing I want to do is be heading back down 77 Highway, pulling into my driveway and watching this very all-star race on my couch.
Yeah, and I think there's a real possibility, guys, that we could see strategy come into play. I know they only have one set of tires in the pit box, but I'm going to do the opposite of what the leaders do. When that caution comes out at lap 40 or around lap 40, I'm going to do the opposite. If I don't think I can finish in the top two because of how much fall off there is here, if you can get off sequence, I think the crew chiefs could get creative and get a driver that maybe might not make it in the field.
All right. That's strategy. That's one way to do it. Now I'm going to tell you the second way to do it. You're going to have to get aggressive. Like I said, I don't want to be driving home and watching this race on the couch. I am going to have to get aggressive, put the bumper to them. The old bump and run, it's going to have to be alive in a big way for this Open if you're going to get into the big dance.
Well, now this track is wide enough. What about passing on the outside?
No chance.
Yeah, I didn't see that at all. In any of the heat races, even in the truck race yesterday, you have to move the guy off the bottom. Heat races were a little bit calm yesterday, knowing what's on the line tonight, trying to get into the All-Star race or for the $1 million later tonight. I think we will see drivers move somebody out of the way.
Well, I think, again, the aggression's going to be there. It's going to have to be there, right? These fans came to see that. They want to see these guys going for all the marbles. Let me tell you something. This has been a spectacular event. All the way through, all week long. I'm so excited for these fans. Everybody here. Beautiful day. Weather was awesome. Concerts were awesome. Riding up through the mountains of this place, it's just magical. And I'm so excited about these competitors being able to race in front of this sold-out crowd.
And these are our core fans, and they saw a great truck race here the other night. Wow. And on a late restart, the first three drivers all chose the inside lane. The first four, actually. Matthew Benedetto goes up to the outside, all the way to the front row on the restart. But when it all shook out, he was fifth.
Yeah, and Mike, I think this is probably the most critical track to be on the bottom. If you see, Matthew Benedetto, obviously, look how far he's going to go to the back. Tonight, you're going to have to choose on the front row, Clint, if you want to win the $1 million, but it's a big risk, as you see what right here at the 25.
Well, the gamble's there, right? It's going to be on the table, and what you're going to have to do is start leaning on them guys. Again, aggression. You're going to have to be aggressive. Rub that guy out of the way. Try to get him loose underneath of you, and if it doesn't happen in that first corner, you're in big trouble.
That's right.
There are 7 drivers in tonight's field between the Open and the All-Star race who had not been born the last time NASCAR raced at North Wilkesboro.
It's probably one of them right there, Noah Gregson.
All right, getting ready for the Open, 16 cars, 3 will transfer, the first 2 finishers, and the fan vote winner, which will be revealed at the conclusion of the 100-lap Open. It's time to go trackside.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome the mayor of North Wilkesboro, Mark Hauser, and the mayor of Wilkesboro, Mike Inscore.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're very proud, very humbled to be with you here today. Thank you, Marcus Smith, and thanks to the entire Smith family. And I also would like to thank Dale Jr. for his support. Without the support of this community, we would be still wanting this track to be resurrected. But because of Marcus, Dale, Terry Parsons, we're here today. So I want to thank each and every one of them, and I want to thank everyone for coming out today. And now, join us in saying, for all of Wilkes County and the entire word to hear, drivers, start your engines!
There we go. Engines are fired, baby. Fire them up, boys.
At the ready, led by Ty Gibbs, whose crew won the pit crew contest the other night to secure the pole for the All-Star Open. 3 will transfer into tonight's main event.
The Subway Series is elevating your favorite sub. Why mess with the sweet onion teriyaki, Chuck?
Man, this ain't messing. It's perfecting. With marinated chicken and double cheese.
Sweet and savory. Kind of like you and me, Chuck. Bye, Pete. Try to refresh favorites at Subway today.
Welcome back and just try it. Let's tell Patricia what she's won. You get to try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
It's delicious Dr. Pepper with refreshing strawberry flavor.
And a smooth, creamy finish. But wait, there's more. Why not try it your brand new car?
It's a strawberries and cream 4x4. Enjoy that new car flavor.
What do you have to say, Patricia?
Just try it.
Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
For every purpose, for every path, for every soul, for every season, there's a Ram.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
The Subway Series is getting an upgrade. The new number 19, the Pickleball Club. Who knew the Subway Series could get even better? Me. I knew. Maybe you should host a commercial then. Sure, okay. Subway Series just keeps getting better.
Here and now is when it matters most. Not last month or last week, or 48 laps ago when that bumper fell off. Here is where it must be left on the track. The anger, the hunger, the passion, and the drive to do whatever it takes to make it across that finish line first. Now is when the future is written. From the NASCAR crash
At lap 81, we will have seen more racing with the heat races and open race than we will with the All-Star race. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, because more laps. Okay, yeah, I see.
Seems like all of Wilkes County is here today. There's Souvenir Row. There's the concert stage. And the last time NASCAR raced here, that US 421 was just a 2-lane highway. Now, oh, this place is packed. And is it great to see as NASCAR's core fan base comes out. Ty Gibbs, whose team won the Pit Crew Challenge. He has the pole for the Open, and Josh Berry subbing for injured Alex Bowman, who would have been in the All-Star race, but as the sub, Josh has to come through the Open to make the All-Star race. Rest of the field will scroll across the bottom of your screen. So,
might be working on something here with his crew member. Just a second.
While we check on that, let me explain that Ryan Newman, who is in the 51 for Rick Ware Racing, he is a former All-Star race winner, but he is not eligible to automatically be in the All-Star race because he was not a full-time Cup driver when this season began. Nice, ready.
That's kind of dumb in my opinion.
How about you, Ty Gibbs? The boy.
I feel like he should be in.
Yeah, I got you up there.
Well, if he's a former All-Star race winner, like you said.
How about that pit crew winning that $100,000 for you? How about this grandstand? Packed house to watch you do work out there.
For sure. I think the picture still pumped from Friday night, so pretty cool to be out there. Feels like I'm just, back at Hickory a little bit with all the people out here, so pretty cool to be out here and searching for grip, searching for gold.
Well, that's what it is. All about managing these runs. How about your race car and how you going to keep these guys behind you?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just get on the bottom and hammer down. And I don't really know if there's a whole lot of passing besides trying not to get wrecked. So we'll see what we can do and hopefully we can run.
All right, buddy. You're the man.
Boy, it's incredible how much he has matured in his first season in Cup racing. All right, let's get downstairs to pit road, beginning with Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, always a fan favorite. Noah Gragson is trying to race his way into his first All-Star race. Now, if he can't race in, he's hoping that he won the fan vote. Of course, we won't know until the race is over. But a few weeks ago, he started a Vote for Noah campaign, complete with video and a pin like this that he handed out to everybody that was willing to take it.
Look, y'all, I cleaned my room today. Not all the way. Definitely not all the way, but I cleaned it somewhat. And now we're ready for the All-Star Open. Josh Berry
is so much different than what he's had experience with. He doesn't know how much that will factor in, but he does like his race car. He said it's fast, and his team, who would have been locked in with regular driver Alex Bowman, he said they deserve to be in this race, and I'm going to do everything I can to get them into this race. Josh Sims.
Well, Regan, Ryan Preece has been in the Open 2 times, never been in the All-Star race. They're going to start 8th in this event, and they said that the worst...
Turn that fog machine off now? No, Matthew, I'll do what I want.
Get some track position to give themselves a shot. We'll talk with crew chief Chad Johnson, and he told me it doesn't matter if it's a points race, if it's the All-Star race, or it's the Open. No matter the amount of cars in the field, a win can go a long way in the confidence of a team.
Thanks, Josh. Well, let's check
I can
with
respect
two-time
that. Hell
North
yeah.
Wilkesboro Cup Series winning crew chief Larry McReynolds.
Well, Mike, one thing that's not changed in 27 years, I'm going to have to scratch and crawl with my strategy for this race because it's 100 laps. It's a short race, and all laps count. But we're going to have that all-star caution around lap 40. There's only one overtime finish, but one reason I'm glad I'm
Oh, there's a competition caution on or around lap 40.
Only 2 sets of Goodyear tires. Tire fall off here is so bad. I used to tell my tire guy, do not roll on the pit road. Please carry them.
Right. This is a very abrasive surface. You see what looks like sealer and the patches that have been put down.
Sunday night NASCAR doubleheader night in America. All-Star night in
It's
America.
like 100 grit sandpaper. It is really abrasive.
Well, that's exactly what it is. It's actually sand laid in with the epoxy, and that grip patch, that is where all the juice is. You've got to hit that grip patch, especially down there in 3 and 4, Jamie. You miss that, you're going to slide forever land.
Yeah, you're chasing to find the grip there, but then you also have to chase the balance of what the car does when you slide off of that grip patch onto this old surface. That's been paced since 81, Clint.
Which, by the way, there's your opportunity. How do you pass? You're going to have to
move
get
somebody up off of that.
Move them out of that grip patch, get them up out of the groove. They lose the grip, and you go under. The rest is history.
The bump and run may not have been invented here, but it was perfected here. Beautiful day, 77 degrees, not a cloud in the sky.
There you see the grip patch really well down there in 3 and 4.
What about the apron, the concrete? Now, the trucks use that as part of
It's
the
75 degrees in North Wilkesboro.
More tires. We were talking about that before we came on.
All right, one lap till we go racing.
Down there in that concrete. I don't think you'll see that with the Cup cars.
Jamie, 1 to go. Josh Berry, Harrison Burton, Micah McDowell, Ryan Preece. The drivers in the outside lane.
Keep an eye on the manual leaderboard. If they show it, I will.
Well, you're clearly going to fight to get to the bottom on the start. I think, Clint, this will be a little bit calm at the beginning. After that competition caution at lap 40, though, I think that's when the chaos will break out.
Here's Corey LaJoie's radio.
Beautiful day, beautiful racetrack. It's awesome to be here. Let's go have it today and make this show, huh? So stay locked in. Give me some nuggets from top of what you're seeing.
100 laps.
Green flag.
Here we go, green flag. 3 wide into the corner.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Now way to the outside.
McDowell. Oh!
It was working, Jamie. It came out from underneath that. Maybe we're going to lose some time here.
Yeah, and you saw Josh Berry fighting to get to the bottom. You see right there in front of Justin Haley. He's able to get to the bottom. Let's see him in right there.
NASCAR says the start is under review. Still 3 wide off the corner. A lot of beat and bang. Harrison Burton to the bottom. Preece gets to the bottom and almost got turned around in the process.
You know, Clint, the one thing interesting about what McDowell did there is that because everybody's fighting to get to the bottom, they're checking that lane up. I think he was trying to capitalize on that and just overcook the corner.
Well, when I heard you say, you know, you think...
You got Ty Gibbs leading Josh Berry in second. It's pretty much like an Xfinity race from last year.
Because probably everybody out there is thinking the same thing. Just take it easy right now. Good opportunity to pounce. But it's costing a lot of spots here.
Can't get down. McDowell finally got in line in 8th place. Todd Gilliland gets underneath Corey LaJoie. NASCAR has approved the start, and we continue.
Yeah, and one thing, guys, is you see Eric trying to get underneath Corey LaJoie. I like the radio transaction that LaJoie, he said, look, search for some nuggets. He's talking to the spotter. If you see a driver moving around doing something, if he finds some grip somewhere on the track, tell me about it so I can try to do it.
Michael, what I see out of Justin Haley early. Got some speed in that car. Applying pressure on Josh Berry. He's one that might catch you off guard to get in this race.
And that's for second place.
These guys back here, you see AJ Allman, all these guys, they're going to have to start getting aggressive, and it's going to have to come early.
The Joyce car will not hold the bottom of the racetrack. Harrison Burton gets underneath him in the 21.
That's another thing. You see everybody starting to line up on that bottom. You get somebody shuffled out, you got to be there to fill the hole. Do not allow him to get in.
Yeah, we saw this in the heat races yesterday. You see Corey LaJoie, the position he's in. He's in trouble right here. He is most likely going to fall in line at the end of this line of cars. This track has been the worst track for that outside groove. It's just you got to be on the bottom. You don't want to get shoveled up. And you see that 7 car is really loose on the entry to the corner.
I think your only chance is to catch them on the exit and kind of put their right front in the middle of your door.
Who do I think will win?
Try to get them loose. You're going to have to lean on
The Open, I'm going to pick Ty Gibbs. The All-Star race, I got Joey Logano.
Ryan Newman, a little bump there with Noah Gregson.
You know, guys, watching our top 2 right now, Ty Gibbs in that 54 car, he's pretty much pulling 4th gear all the way around this track. Josh Berry in the 48, though, is pulling 5th gear.
I like the idea of Josh Berry doing 5th gear, but if you can minimize the wheel spin, Josh Berry has raced here before. And the type of racing he has grown up doing, it's about managing your tires, saving your tires. He might give up a little bit of speed on the front end, but if he can save those rear tires, which you know are wearing more than the fronts, he might be better on the longer run.
And that's on forward drive conversation. Trying to get up off the corner and look at that thing a little bit, keep the tires spinning. We used to do that with gear back in the day, right? I mean, we had to change the rear end gear to do that.
And I'm not
do it with the gears.
I'm not a fan of the shifting. I don't like the fact that these guys have the option to shift, but I kind of like it here where you have the option of 2 different gears to run in, and like you say, lugging the engine or maybe revving it up higher.
Ryan Newman gave Josh Malicki a little bump there. That sent the 78 to the outside, and Newman's going to move up a spot.
Bump and run. That's what you're going to have to do.
Gregson now fills that opening on the inside and moves up.
Guys, we've got 10 laps, and we already have a second fall-off right now.
So we knew the fall-off was going to come, and we knew the bottom lane was going to be first. So now you need to fall off even farther, Jamie. We're going to need to get to, 30, even around that 40 mark to really start to see who's going to have a good balance on their car and who doesn't.
82 and 87, they're telling him not to go wide open.
Anything but smooth.
It sounds like they're talking about Josh Berry's radio behind. They're telling him not to go wide open, and that means he's not pressuring this situation. So Josh is not only running in a taller gear, which is lugging the engine, but he's also just managing that throttle pedal, creating the least amount of wheel spin as he can on exit. Not quite as quick as Ty Gibbs right now, but he's hoping that that's going to pay off.
Well, it is so far, Jamie. He has increased the gap to 3rd place. Justin Haley in the 31 is now almost a full second, second to 3rd.
And Mike, I got a little nervous with how quick Haley took off, because when you see a car take off that quick, maybe the air pressure is a little higher, maybe that balance is a little bit freer. The one thing that we learned last night is that the guys had to have their cars really tight to be good on the long run. But the tighter it is, it might not turn the middle, but you're able to get that forward drive off, and that's where most of the lap time is going to be made up on a track like this with massive tire fall.
Chandler Smith, the biggest mover, then Eric Almirola. Only the top 2 finishers will transfer, plus the fan vote winner.
The top 2 is not going anywhere around this racetrack more than 60% full throttle.
Wow. Yeah, that's out the window. That's how slick this old surface is. It's like being on ice, isn't it, Jamie?
And lap 15 goes up on the board. Yes, that's the old manual style scoreboard like they used to have here. Those fellas are going to be busy tonight.
You know, guys, one of the drivers that we haven't talked a lot about, I didn't hear it in the pre-race show, and we haven't discussed it today, is Eric Almirola. He ran really well at Martinsville. If you remember, all of those SHR cars were great when we got to Martinsville. He looks like he's got a good long-run car. I think he's someone we're going to have to keep our eye on as this race goes on. He's been working on Justin Haley for a couple of laps, but he seems to be very consistent as the run's going on.
Takes me back into what you said about Justin Haley. Took off fast, had a good, up front speed, and that might be.
Yes, I have put my new diecasts on display.
Pressure, the balance is probably a little tight.
Besides the Kurt one,
now it's starting to get
obviously.
too tight. He's in trouble. Here comes Eric Almirola.
Regan?
Well, Mike spoke to Justin Haley right before he got in the race car. He didn't have a lot of confidence in what they were going to have for this race. Felt like they were off from where they needed to be Friday. Thought that they would be a long run car, not a short run car. They fired off great right here, but the report from the driver now is that race car is already getting too loose for him through the corners.
There it is, too loose.
Yeah, and, the one thing that I don't think any of the drivers have figured out, and we discussed it a little bit prior to this race starting, is where is that pass? Like, where is the best passing zone on this racetrack? I loved watching Suarez last night trying to work over Chase Elliott. He hit him a few times, but couldn't get him loose in the right spot. And as a driver, you don't want to hit him on the entry to the corner because that guy's really vulnerable. You'd like to get him loose on exit, but it seemed really hard for those guys to time it out.
AJ Allmendinger back in 10th spot. Here's their radio.
Yeah, I mean, I got no grip at all. Just feel way out of the racetrack. Both days.
I don't think it's fixable, Jaden.
Get the front to turn and see if we got a lot of steering wheel on it and I try to throttle up. There's nothing there.
Welcome to Wilkesboro, right?
Oh, it's painful, right, Clint? It reminds you almost of a Richmond or Darlington where you're half throttle, but you're gaining on somebody, and you can't imagine that their car could be driving any worse than what yours is.
When tracks are slick like this, there's no more word more important than the word balance. You have to have a good balance on your car. What that means is that rear end cannot be too loose sliding out from underneath of you. That front end cannot be too tight sliding out from underneath of you. It has to be an evenly matched race car from front to rear.
And I love, like, if you just watch Ryan Preece right there behind Chandler, you can see that car sliding around. And he's babying it, right? Like, the least amount of wheel input he can. Just trying to stay on the grip patch that we're calling it, that epoxy sealer, trying to find grip.
I talked to him earlier. He said, I want to run the first half of this and see if I can do it without upsetting my tires.
Well, and that's the goal for all of these guys. And here we were, 15 laps in just a few minutes ago, and all of them were complaining about how slick it was. One thing that's interesting is we watch these guys go through turns 1 and 2. We'll watch McDowell going down into the
It's been a boring race so far.
A little bit of that patch that Clint talked about, a grip patch. They slide up right there. Now, he went a little bit high and got above that, but it looks like all the guys are trying to get their right side tires on that. That's where the grip is for them right now.
How about that Mark Martin paint scheme? That's cool. Very nice.
That paint scheme got around here pretty good.
Talk about iconic paint schemes.
See how loose Harrison was getting off of turn 4,
Oh.
sliding out from underneath him in there. These cars are really starting to fall apart on these long runs like we were talking about. This is what separates the men from the boys right here. Lap 25 on, we know that there's a caution coming around that 40 mark. I think you're going to start to see who has the balance underneath their cars and who doesn't.
And as bad as the cars are driving now, as a driver, it's hard to make a choice of not putting those tires on. Ooh, you see super loose on the entry of the corner and carried on around.
I don't even know where the wheels went.
At this competition. Caution,
I can't even find the wheels, so.
You have to do something different and hope that luck's on your side and one of those cautions can fall 15 or 20 laps later where you get to be in a better position than the leaders.
So, Larry, when that competition caution comes, you're going to want tires, but do you need tires?
Yeah, you need them and you want them, and all of the above. The only way, what Jamie's saying, and I agree, I've always said you follow the leader, you follow the leader. The only way that works is you're going to have to catch a quick caution or they will lap you in 15 laps.
And the thing is, you got nothing to lose, right? If you finish third in this race, you're going home anyway. So let's take a chance and see if we can get off sequence, hope the caution falls right, and get in a better position.
That'll change the game. You start getting into lap traffic, that forces your hand to start moving around. Everybody will stack up and start catching you.
And Clint, you talked about earlier about getting on that concrete. I saw the 54 actually get his left sides down on that. It didn't seem like it's upset the balance of his car. I just wonder, as the pace has slowed down so much, is it a little easier to get on that now?
So the fall off now, 1.4 seconds from the lap times for the leader at the beginning of this race. Same for second place, and Berg not so much. Jamie Little.
Eric Almirola on the move right now. He's putting the pressure on Justin Haley. He's already up 5 spots. And they just told him on the radio, remember, brake bias and brake fans. Clint and Jamie, what do they mean by that, and how can they help him in this situation?
Well, right now, your brake fan, man, he was super loose getting under him. He didn't even have to get into them. Haley was pretty loose in front of him. I think he felt the breath on his car and took off. But brake bias, you know, you can put front and rear brake on these cars as it starts to get loose in the corner, much like we saw Haley get loose right there. We saw Harrison Burton getting loose. That's when you're going to start moving those brakes around, find a good balance with your braking.
Yeah, and since everybody's complaining about being loose, I can't imagine you did anything but try to put some front bias in. I talked to a couple of the drivers about, like, you know, how slick is it? Is it comparable to Richmond? Is it comparable to Darlington? And the one word that both guys used, I asked, they said snow. They're like, it's like driving in the snow, Jamie. You can't.
Is that why you cleaned your room? No.
All right, Michael McDowell has distanced himself from the cars he was racing with, Josh.
Yeah, Michael McDowell started 6th, and he's still 6th, complaining right now that the other guys are just able to get deeper into the corner than he can. A little frustrated for him. And remember, this is a guy that's been in the All-Star race the last 2 seasons. He said it's weird to be back in the Open, wants to be in the All-Star race, felt he's going to have to do anything and everything he can to try and get back there.
Behind him, 5 cars in pretty close proximity there. Now here's Ty Gibbs. Ty Dillon just ahead of him is going to go a lap down right here. Trying to stay on the lead lap.
Well, he's fighting for everything he can, but the 54 car, Ty Gibbs, obviously has a little more grip. And Clint, I thought he did a really good job just barely moving Dillon up the racetrack. He had to get into him a little bit on entry. Dillon's trying to stay on the lead lap, crowd down to the inside. But he's hanging on.
I would say Dillon did a good job of crowding him, too.
Yeah,
you know, he was doing everything he could do to try to block him, try to stay on his lead lap.
Now, the free pass rule is in effect, and it is doubtful that Ty Gibbs will get to J.J. Yaley, the next car, or the last car on the lead lap now, before the competition yellow.
Man, I don't want to see the yellow now. The way these cars are falling off, I want to say, you know, you have Almirola really coming up through the field. Some of them are really having trouble with the balance of their handling of their cars. Harrison Burton's all over the place. Now Allmendinger's getting to him. It's just getting spicy right now.
Yeah, and we talked about Eric Almirola a couple of times. And guys, I'm telling you, consistently the fastest laps. If I'm a crew chief down there, that's the one I'm worried about.
So there is 2 cars a lap down right now. We're gonna have the competition caution here in a few laps.
In there, Newman's putting some pressure on him.
Allmendinger to the front of that pack moves him up to 7th, and Brees way up the racetrack.
Well, and that's what's so frustrating, Mike. You're faster than Chandler Smith. He holds you up, gets you crossed up a little bit.
Still not impossible to fix.
That just makes you even more upset.
How?
See if a crossover happens with Newman.
Breaks and passes Newman. Oh, Newman comes back on the inside.
Oh, that's the way it works. Now you're starting to see this fall off and how important it is. I like this thing. I want it to go green. We have to do a competition caution.
You know, one thing hurting these drivers, they have not been on the racetrack with these cars in 48 hours. They got that practice on Friday, the Pit Crew Challenge. They've been impounded and covered up ever since.
It's a great point. Where my head goes with that, Larry, is their teammates, right? There's a lot of these guys' teammates that are in the All-Star race already. Some of them are really happy about the way their package is looking, and some of them are going, uh-oh.
Definitely. A lot of them going uh-oh, I think, right now.
I'd say if I'm in a Gibbs camp, I'd be pretty excited.
NASCAR did not commit to a particular lap for the
there it is.
caution. Here it is. As we complete 40 laps.
Well, I guarantee everybody was ready for them to go ahead and throw that. Everybody was wanting to come in and regroup right here.
Competition caution is out. Yep.
I know you said that a couple times. I'm ready for a restart.
I'm ready for a restart.
So Ty Gibbs has led every one of the 40 laps so far. Ty Dillon will be the first car 1 lap down. He will get the free pass.
Yeah, so there are 2 cars a lap down. Ty Dillon gets the free pass, so Josh Bilicki will be the only one a lap down.
Yeah, and I tell you, I really like what Jamie set up with, you know, possibly staying out here. But this race, with this few cars, it just has that green flag look. I just don't know if that's going to work if you try it.
You almost got to get that caution like right away on the restart, like somebody fighting to get to the bottom, and it might not be a big enough advantage.
These are competitive pit stops. You were supposed to have competitive pit stops in the heats last night, but
because this track is configured
because of the rain, they didn't.
The way we used to run here, the pits don't go all the way around, but you enter before turn 3 and exit in the middle of turn 1. So right there is pit in, and way down here is pit out.
Curved pit road, Jamie.
Yeah, very similar to like a Martin's.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And challenging. Especially if you're pitted on one of those curves. Having to get in and out of that box and keep, you know, the maximum pit road speed.
and we just don't have a lot of history here. And that's what you base your lights on inside the car.
So, Larry, after this stop, you're very limited what you can do the rest of this race.
I'm going to go eat dinner. Y'all are on your own the rest of the way.
All right. Jamie Little, pit road's open.
Mike, you can see there, pit road begins inside turn 3. There's the 10 of Eric Almirola turning some of the best times of this race. He said, I'm pretty good compared to all these guys around me. A little bit tight, so they made an air pressure adjustment to free him up a tad. He said he needs nothing else. Josh?
Second year in the open for Tom Dillon in the 38. Same story as everybody else. Loose in and loose off, tight through the center. He's a little bit of help there, but hoping to get something to get him into the All-Star race. Reed?
Josh Berry too loose on the exit of the corners. The car overall just builds too free for him. He wants an adjustment for that. And the 54 of Ty Gibbs, he said it feels good. I don't know what else I would change with the car. Just give me a good stop, guys.
Harrison Burton, 21 car. Rear tires only. Rear tires only. Somebody's trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Must be a former modified racer on that crew.
Yeah, but I like that.
So Josh Berry won the race off pit road. Noah Gregson up 8 spots, but he only took 2.
Josh Berry wins the Ram race off pit road. Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry, Justin Haley.
We love our new home,
Great neighborhood, big backyard.
but the lamps. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We saved a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Let's take a journey through this great nation.
I was determined to be out there. You guys ready?
And celebrate National Streaming Day.
Now let's work on the getting rich part.
Now is your chance
Now let's
to
get
watch
work on
Fox
the getting
Nation
rich part.
completely free.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get them all tonight.
There's no credit card required. But hurry, you only have this weekend to sign up.
I pride myself in getting guns and drugs off the streets.
Celebrate National Streaming Day with Fox Nation. Sign up at foxnation.com.
Hey, you took a big fall. We're gonna get you help. We need the boss over here. We need the boss now. Get him here. Around the back. All the way around. Help right now.
When you've been injured at work, the last thing you need to worry about is paperwork and fair compensation. At James Alexander Law, we'll handle everything so you can focus on what really matters.
With Allegra, we live life our way. Allergies don't hold us back. Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin.
You think Todd Gillen had a 3-tire pit stop? What are you talking about, Jaden?
Allegra lasts all day, up to 6 times longer than Benadryl. Allegra gives you the fastest, non-drowsy 24-hour allergy.
You're gonna be making accusations like that. I'm gonna need some elaboration.
Welcome back to the Open to set the field for the NASCAR All-Star Race this afternoon on FS1. Aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven.
Watch this, guys. This is where the trouble was on Ty Gibbs.
Watch the jack band here as they come around to the left side.
Reaches around to get it. I don't know if his hands missed the handle or he turned to handle it. Nonetheless, the car
What's up, Austin? How you doing tonight?
kind of fell off the jack as it left. $100,000. Hey, heroes one night, zeros the next. That's racing. Been there.
Yeah, if you look at the choose right here, Chandler Smith, 5th place is the guy that chose the outside the front row.
All right.
Gambling on.
Here they come.
Going back green.
Start zone. It'll be 53 laps to go.
Need to be hanging a left, leaning on that guy hard. Here comes Mike McDowell on the outside again, going for it. Might work this time.
3 wide off, and McDowell is still moving to the front.
How about that, Jamie? Almirola.
Oh, he's going to get down. The 10 car was able to fill that hole. 10 car's fast. He's on this restart right now. The one thing I liked is that we heard him say on pit road, he was a little bit tight, Clint, and I think being a little bit tight helps you out. I think that's better than being too loose here.
So the 31 Haley was 5th at the choose. Where is he going to wind up once we get single file? If we get single file.
You know, seeing that contact of the 10 car on the backstretch.
Why do you think that?
We've had this car
Or like,
for 2 years now, but I love that you don't have to.
How do you know that?
That would have resulted in him having to pit before.
Oh, trouble! Oh man, that's a big crash.
4 cars involved.
Man, that was a hard crash. 2 cars hard into the wall there.
Straight up the track right in their lap.
I think they're all gonna get going, but
Chandler Smith.
yeah, that was a hard wreck.
Oh,
Ryan Newman, that
heavy
sucks.
damage on him. I'd say he's done.
Man, show a replay.
That car too. Rear end diffuser's messed up. Oh, he's got front end damage as well. So as Haley got in line, it seemed like the whole field accordioned back to where that incident began. Let's look from above.
This is a hard hit.
Yeah, everything just accordions together. Oh,
Ooh.
breaks and bounces off the inside wall.
They're already getting close to that, Mike, and it's almost like because he was right behind that car's front end, he misjudged it. Oh. Everyone on his outside just an innocent victim.
Wow.
You see, he was fighting to get to the bottom. He was on the
I can't
outside
rewind
lane
on my
and just
TV.
flips that inside wall. Todd Gilliland's along for the ride. I'm sure that shocked all those guys of what happened to him.
Josh Malicki will get the free pass on this, the second caution.
That was a scary hit.
So it starts way back here. Haley and McDowell. Haley getting into line, and now the whole field accordions into the corner.
Well, yeah, like, you know, we talked about them all fighting to get down to the bottom. Then they all check up, they slow down. And it's almost like Noah Clint was maybe going to try to turn underneath McDowell, like he had a little run, has those fresh tires on the front, turn a little better. Just this time.
He entered on the outside of him a little bit. When he went to turn back under him and cross over, it's just a blind corner for him at that point. Didn't see that inside wall, got into it.
Car has to be in raceable condition to get the fan vote, so Noah Gragson might not get the fan vote.
2 guys make this race and a fan vote. If I was going to be a fan of somebody on that racetrack, I'm all over Noah Gragson. This could be huge.
NASCAR yesterday released a list.
You love that 1994 just Mark Martin throwback? McDowell's running, yeah, it is pretty cool.
Those 5. Results will be given when this ends. Here are the 5, and this is in numerical order, not in voting order, with the winner yet to be announced. So cleaning up from a 4-car pileup down in turn number 1.
This is Sonoma. This is what the drivers will see. And this is what you'll see. Drivers, you. Drivers, you.
It just got really interesting in Sonoma.
And this is what everyone came to see. Get your tickets now at SonomaRaceway.com.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights.
I'll keep it down.
Hiking with the besties. Catching sunsets. Or just playing catch. Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota. Let's go places.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere?
And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffering.
Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again?
Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Out here, you're more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a landscaper, a hunter. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
I am tradition, passed down from the families that race to the ones that watch us every weekend.
Wilkesboro and North Wilkesboro to see the Hall of Parade. It's unbelievable how Wilkes County has not just turned out to the racetrack, but welcomed NASCAR back. It's been a long time since I've seen welcome race fan banners on the way to a speedway.
Well, beautiful part of North Carolina. You know, we all go to the mountains. We all love up here in the mountains. And driving through Wilkesboro has always been one of my favorite stops. Right there. I mean, they have hosted.
That's funny.
An event this week.
Chandler Smith's car is being towed to the garage. Todd Gilliland drove into the garage out of the race. We're going to line back up with 44 laps to go. Berry and Gibbs, Almirola and Haley, McDowell and Allmendinger, Priest
green
and
flag.
Dillon, Yaley and Burton, the top 10.
Great jump on the outside. Justin Haley. See if he can lean on him, put some pressure on him. He's trying. Take that exit away, right, Jamie? Oh, and you can hear Ty have to baby the throttle a little bit. That's going to allow McDowell to get down in front of him. Ty is wearing the rear bumper out of that car. Is he?
Oh, there goes Justin Haley. Oh, man, that's hard hitting to the wall. Man, they are fucking each other up right now. Them rednecks are doing some crazy shit out there on that racetrack.
Won the last race here. How about that?
I'm going to say most of that was caused from Ty getting into the back of McDowell, trying to get that position back, and it shoves McDowell back.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
There's the bump for
Eat.
And he's inside of him right there, though. I don't see any wrongdoing there. Knowing what they're racing for, no points. He had his tires on that concrete, was able to get a little better drive, and he's got an arrow.
And then all of a sudden, McDowell's in that middle lane.
In a bad position.
Austin jinxed him.
To stay on the door of Gibbs, and unfortunately gets in the back of Haley and turns him around.
That was kind of one of those 12 wheels corner better than 4 situations, at least for whoever was on the inside.
Haley had it saved, and then McDowell came back around, hooked him both on the wall. Haley's out. That car's destroyed. And listen,
So just about 2 hours from the green flag of the All-Star race here.
He is aggressive at the beginning. As these restarts get closer and closer to the end, these guys want to be in this race. They're going to get more aggressive.
Desperation.
But if they keep eliminating themselves, we're not going to have to worry about it.
Yeah, I was not impressed. Gibbs was the one that was in trouble.
He had a hard
Didn't
time
get a good jump and a restart too.
So we can at least get a die cast of that, yeah.
Haley got started on that outside.
Well, they're working on the wall here.
So something is embedded underneath the safer barrier as the
I think they got it.
safety crew goes to work. Looks like they have that removed. And Justin Haley has gone to the garage. Michael McDowell comes to pit road.
Just need a little persuasion from a sledgehammer. Always works.
You know, you talked about Ty Gibbs not having a good restart, good turns 1 and 2. The one unknown is how your car reacts to tires that have been cycled, right? We know how that worked on stickers. You've had 2 restarts, but then when you start cycling tires, if your car's tight or if your car's too loose, it reacts differently on those scuffed tires. Ty Gibbs' car didn't seem to like that.
Let's ride along. Monster Energy Cam on board Ty Gibbs.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, and here's the thing, though. I think McDowell fully expects that. He cuts down in front of Ty. He probably drove in a little harder.
He did.
Cuts down in front of Ty. He knows it's coming, so he's just trying to hold the car straight.
That's right.
Ty got into him a little bit, and Ty was underneath him, watched him up the racetrack a little bit. It's unfortunate for those 2 guys, but I mean, it is what it is for this race.
McDowell was being very aggressive, and he was on the
and he should have been.
before that, and exactly right. He should have been doing everything he needed to do. Unfortunately, did not work out.
So McDowell is on pit road with the hood up, making repairs. He has gone 1 lap down. Ryan Newman is 2 laps down.
I want to go back to something you talked about. I think it's been a long time since we as a sport have been on a track that this wore out. when you talk about how your tires are going to refire on a cycle, I think it's important to get them cleaned up as well. I think there's a lot of debris out there, and if you don't get these things cleaned up, a young driver like Ty Gibbs, he really hasn't had to worry about that on our newer surfaces that he races on the majority of the time. Here, not so much. Pretty old school.
It's a good point, and there's a lot of sealer on the track. I walked around the track earlier today, and the track is coming up, right? You walk around, you can pick little pieces above the track. It's kind of crumbling as these guys are running on it. That's a good point. You get a little something on your tires, some of those little stones that are ground up that are pulling up. Could be slick.
Also, he's been leading. He hasn't been in traffic like he was in that situation at all.
Will he fix that?
Well,
we don't have any more.
Well, yeah, the balance of his car is going to be a little different in traffic. You know, it's not going to turn as good. The thing is, in a race like this, we saw it get spread out a little bit. Once we got 3 or 4 laps in, they know they've got to capitalize on these restarts.
All right, Corey LaJoy on pit road. Let's check with Jamie.
Well, Noah Gragson was one of the cars involved in that first caution, and he told the team, bend tolling. So they told him pit, but he couldn't hear the team, so he stayed out. They think they have the issues worked out. They switched over to another channel, but he's making hay. Noah Gragson up to 7th with a very hurt race car.
39 to go. Here's your choose.
Almirola goes to the outside. That's a brave move because he's been restarting on the 3rd row inside each time, and I think he has the car that can get past Ty Gibbs or Josh Berry.
I think they saw Justin Haley get that jump on the outside. It's doable. He just proved it.
So teammates Almirola and Priest took the outside along with Harrison Burton. Everybody else is in the inside lane.
I kind of like that inside lane, Clint. I like that. There's 40 laps to go in this. I want to be a little bit
Jeez,
safe.
everybody took the inside lane. Look at this shit. Hold on, look at this. We got like a single file restart. Besides, like, you got 3 cars and then everyone else.
Good restart by the 10 car on the outside. But you know, Clint, you said it. You almost have to get inside right now. If you get down to turn 3, it's hard.
He's trying.
Well, I wouldn't get in front of Ty Gibbs.
His teammate Priest. We got a line for him.
I'm not letting him in. I don't care if you're my teammate or not. You see Priest?
He's leaning on him. He's going to make him. That's the hard thing.
Yeah, and when you're the 10 car on the outside, I think you're using more tires. Sliding your car like that, he might be able to get in front of Ryan, but he's not going to.
Now he's in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Has to happen quick. End up 5th.
And here comes Allmendinger.
You almost have to give up the spot to find a hole at this point.
Yeah, like just take your equipment right here and get in behind the 16.
That's tough. Well, the 16 got a bump from Almirola and makes his own space there in front of Yalen.
It's tough because that 10 car is capable of winning this race if he can get just some laps under his belt.
It is.
The speed of that car the first run was very good.
And that's why I think if you got a car that is that good, don't risk it. Start 3rd row on the inside. Try to come out 3rd and then try to work these guys over as the runs go on. If it gets down to the last few laps, we get a green-white checker. Take a chance then.
How about this Ryan Priest? Man, we heard the disgust in his demeanor on that radio. Fixed all that. Got some blue light. I might have passed for the lead. Ty Gibbs looking the inside, Josh Berry.
But he is not scared. He's working him over up off the bottom of the racetrack.
He's coming down on the 8.
And here comes Priest on the outside.
I want to get out there.
But no.
Going to see a little bit more persuasion.
Ooh.
Yeah, Barry's holding him up right now. The 54 car is quite a bit better. Barry's car is not happy right now.
Okay, yep. Ty Gibbs is going to get by him.
That's a good move versus getting wrecked.
That's a smart move.
Now Priest applies the bumper to Berry.
That Priest is a short tracker. He'll knock him out of the way.
Priest got to get by him.
Be 31 laps to go when they come back.
I don't even feel like the 2nd place finisher should be able to get in on it. I feel like if you're not first or last.
Back at this line, did you see Eric trying to get inside of Allmendinger right there? I think that was a really smart move for him to put himself in the best position because Priest hasn't had a great car during this race.
Almirola moves up to 4th. Priest is in the stealing seat. 2 cars are going to transfer the first 2. I think right now, as we close in on the end of this race, I'd want to be 3rd and close enough.
No, Jaden, that was a dumbass idea. Yeah, I hated that.
Won't be long. He'll be looking in the mirror there, Jamie.
Yeah, 10 car, I mean, consistently, guys, and like I say, he's been a little bit tight. That's what they're reporting on pit road, and I think that's a good thing at this track because though it might not be as good on the short run, as the long run goes on, that car is a little more stable on entry, and more than anything, Clint, you've said it for 2 days, it's the drive off, being able to get the good drive on exit.
There it is, look at the inside. Get him looking in the mirror.
So they'll do the same thing as this? No, it's
There's
not.
no doubt. Eric's like, hey, you remember me? You didn't let me in on the restart, so payback's tough.
Hey, Clint, you can tell the pay window's up. Priest has started shifting between third and fourth, doing everything he can to get up there and battle for those top 2 spots.
Gibbs, Barry, Priest. None of those three have ever competed in the.
I mean, yeah, I guess the result would be the same, you know, as we're running right now, obviously, but I guess the result would be the same, but like,
I think this is
it's just not a good format.
There's no points. Everyone wants to be in the All-Star race. Eric's been in the All-Star race before, and I'm telling you, when you've been in it before, if you don't make it in tonight, you feel like you've lost everything. And the 10 car, they've got to be telling Priest that the 10 is one of the best cars on the track to be smart right now.
Everything was fine until Priest lost touch with Barry. And once that gap opens up, that was the opportunity for Almirola, and he took it.
And if Eric's not able to get by Alex Bowman, I'm telling you, that move of moving to the bottom and let Ty Gibbs go on the outside, that's going to be what saves him in this race.
He's going to get by Josh Berry. He's going to have a chance to. I think he's going to get to the bumper of the 48. Now, whether he does what it takes to get into this All-Star race, that's another story.
And now, with no pressure on Almirola, he's got 25 laps to get there and make his move.
3/10 quicker that lap, and that's huge on the short track. The 10 car, by far, the best car on the track right now.
You're going to see if Josh Berry had any, in the tank, if he was just saving a little bit, which he is at Cage. This kid has been around these short tracks. He's been around this racetrack in a late model. This is in his wheelhouse. Managing those tires is the name of the game.
Well, and this is what we're watching for. We want the third place guy to just get to the second place guy, knowing that that's the transfer position. Like you just said it, we want to see these guys battle and see if Eric's willing to take that chance and be risky and move him out of the way. Now, hey, let's go back a few laps. Remember, he moved Michael McDowell.
Oh my God! McDowell is trying to wreck Ty Gibbs.
I wondered why they were trying to fix that car on pit road. And that makes complete sense right now.
Eric, look at the outside.
Oh my God.
What a race for the lead right now.
And now Almirola.
Look at this.
Look at him.
You see Ty Gibbs really working over the back of the 48.
Right back to Barry's bumper.
But I don't think Barry can't let him go right now. It's not the same position because Eric Almirola is right behind him, and Ty Gibbs is going to wear that bumper out.
Gibbs was so close to the wall off the 4 right there. Almost got in it.
You're right, Jamie. If one makes the move, they're both going to go by.
That's
the
right.
48.
Oh, he's going to make a move. He's going to be forced to.
Everybody in the earlier incidents checked and released in the infield care center.
All those fans look like us standing up right now. We got so excited when that happened.
20 to go. Eric Almirola has transferred from the Open to the All-Star race 3 times, looking to make it 4 tonight.
This Kevin Hamlin will be telling that Josh Berry the best thing he sees is the gap in between the car behind you, Gibbs, and Almirola. If that stays the case, Gibbs will stay off of his bumper. If it's Almirola gets,
I think McDowell was waiting for Ty Gibbs again.
Amp up his pressure. Right now, I like this gap.
I'll tell you what, Josh Berry is doing a great job. Got out to the lead. Gibbs is now in some dirty air. We talk about how tough it is to. It's one thing catching, it's another thing to be able to pass. Josh is keeping that car straight, entry and on exit, running good lap times right now.
These old wore-out short tracks right in his wheelhouse. Does not surprise me a bit. By the way, pretty darn good equipment too, Jamie.
Yeah, what Austin said.
Eric's doing everything he can do here, all over this racetrack, utilizing them grip strips, trying to figure out a way around this 54.
Well, and as I look at Ty Gibbs, and he's been pretty quiet this year, guys, but if you think about his career in the Xfinity Series, he was known as someone that would move you out of the way. And if I'm Eric, I know that, and I'm going to race him the same way that I think that he would race me. So this could get interesting in the next 17 laps if Eric's able to.
Yeah, I don't like the competition caution, though.
Ty Gibbs is so quiet.
That was kind of dumb.
All year long, very strong, solid each and every week. But I started started to see exactly what you talked about out there just a minute ago.
Absolutely.
As soon as he needed to ratchet up that aggression, it was there.
That's right.
Now, for the last 4 laps, Josh Berry has been the fastest car on the racetrack. So to move him, you got to get to him, and they are not closing that gap.
And I think that's what, exactly what I was talking about with his spotter, Kevin Hamlin. That's music to his ears. Got a little bit of gap, a little bit of space in between Gibbs and Almirola there. That means Gibbs is not going to come up there and show us the aggression that it takes. And that could open the door up for a 2-for-1.
Well, and as we talk about trying to save your tires, Josh has been doing that. When he let Ty Gibbs go, if he would have been driving hard the entire time, he might have used too much tire. But I think he was very disciplined and was saved a little bit of tire, and it's now paying off.
I don't think Michael McDowell's done yet. They're going to catch him before this race is over.
Well,
He's running about 2 seconds off the pace.
If you can't get it done the first time, you don't get it the second time. That's the way I look at it.
I just think I agree the competition caution was fucking stupid.
Chicane in this race, and he's got one target, Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, but I agree with Jamie. Now, just etiquette, right? Yeah. You get a chance. You pull that card and you put it on the table, that's fine. But if it doesn't work...
Michael McDowell's waiting for Ty Gibbs.
You ain't going to look good.
Clint, etiquette is too big a word for this situation.
That's a big word for Clint in general. So let's see if it happens.
12 to go. There's McDowell.
Oh, he is loose on entry.
I'd say probably has it.
And it's a 3-horse race. Barry, Gibbs, and Almirola. Everybody
Michael McDowell's waiting for Ty Gibbs.
Reese Allmendinger, 3 seconds or more back, and here they come up to lap Michael McDowell for a 3rd time.
Eric Almirola, get in position. If you got anything left in the tank, you get up there.
I almost have let give him a little bit of a break, so I'm not involved in the incident.
Oh boy.
An opportunity here, slowing Gibbs.
Oh boy. Oh wow, he didn't wreck him. I thought he was gonna wreck him, but
He didn't have a shot at it.
Yeah, he may have a tire going down.
Tiger's off. Tiger totally.
To go. And still, Barry is the fastest car on the racetrack.
And it doesn't look like Josh.
I guess my thing I never liked about the stages in the Open was that like the winner would just then be out of the race. You know, the winner of the stage would just be out of the race. I kind of liked seeing them get to run the whole race.
If you slide it in one corner, it lets the guy get to your rear bumper, and that's what Ty Gibbs can't afford to do right now.
But ultimately, I just think there should be one winner, not like the second place driver moves on.
Dribbling a server, trying to will that number 10 car forward. And look, you see Almirola trying different lines. Look, searching for grip. Guess what? There isn't any.
Yeah, doing everything he can to just get the
Gonna need a gift now.
Or a caution.
Tell you what, Gibbs really lost. He missed that traction match down there in 3 and 4, slid up the racetrack.
Yeah, they're kind of trading it back and forth.
That was a big miss down there.
And Almirola closes to within 3 car lengths of the 54.
It appears, Clint, that Eric's better in 1 and 2, and Ty's a little bit better in 3 and 4.
Down the front straightaway and uphill to turn 3.
But I'm also saying I don't like the competition caution. I agree with you on that part. I don't like the competition caution. I think that's stupid. And
When I would rather be in Eric's position than Ty's. When you're racing defensively like that, trying not to slide, it's way easier to be on the offense than it is the defense.
allows the field to regroup and the soda cars battle out. I mean, yeah, that was always cool, but you can say whatever you want. I like my way better.
You don't want to give him a shot to be able to retaliate on you.
But you have to be just a little bit lower here in the center. 1-2, about a foot lower.
Yeah, I'm just saying I didn't like that.
Almirola is better, I think, getting into both corners.
It looks like Eric is way better on entry. It looks like he's able to drive in hard, car not sliding around so much, maybe from being a little bit tight that we heard earlier. I think Gibbs is
Different strokes for different folks, Jaden. We all have our different ways of liking things.
Josh Berry's running away. He's got a 1.2 second lead. It is going to be between Ty Gibbs and Eric Almirola for the second and final transfer.
Do you think Almirola would wreck him?
He's listening, because I'm telling you, it's working. He found a little bit there. Pulled back away.
So the top 2 finishers of this race move on to the All-Star race. So we got a good battle for second here. Ty Gibbs has the lead.
He's able to mine the gap.
Two to go.
We do got lap traffic here.
And it's Ryan Newman of all people. He's all
Oh yeah, Ryan Newman will be. We'll kind of let him by easy.
He gave him the bottom. Newman is already 2 down. He won't be a factor.
Still, though, that could mess up Gibbs' exit right here, not being able to slide up to the wall like he needs to.
All right, white flag.
Man, did you see how close Eric was to that wall?
White flag.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen that guy hit the inside wall. So close.
And checker flag. Josh Berry wins at North Wilkesboro for the All-Star Open.
He's in the NASCAR All-Star race along with Ty Gibbs.
There's only one left. Now we can see who that is. I always like that fan vote. I'll never forget when Casey Kane won that fan vote and came out there and won the All-Star race. Could not believe it.
I was just thinking the same thing. That's been the best fan vote so far. He's able to come back and win the whole race.
Well, we are going to announce the fan vote winner on the radio to the driver. Clint.
Noah Gregson.
Hey, Noah Gregson, it's Boyer and the boys.
Noah Gregson is the fan vote winner, but they said that they have to have the raceable car condition. So, I mean, that looks fine, but it does have some damage.
They put you in the big dance.
So is he just going to start the race with that? Noah Gregson, fan vote winner.
E-race wasn't nearly what we wanted, but you guys make this happen. It's a dream to be able to race an all-star race for $1 million. So thank you, all your fans, for all the support, and everybody for coming out to North Wilkesboro, and we hope to put on a good show for you guys.
Well, you ain't got much time. Get that thing bumped back out and get some of them scratches off of it. You're in it. Congratulations, buddy.
Sweet, thanks, guys.
So there's Josh Berry.
Josh Berry in his first race.
That's cool, though. Josh Berry got his way into the All-Star race.
Open winner, Jamie.
Is a fill-in. That's pretty damn cool.
Berry gets that helmet off. Josh, you and your crew chief Blake Harris going on to your first All-Star race. What does that mean to you?
Oh man, I feel so relieved. These guys deserve to be in this race so bad. Thank you so much, Hendrick Motorsports, for believing in me and giving me this opportunity. And
Well, my thing is, I just think first should transfer. I don't like any of these fucking formats we're talking about, to be completely honest.
This is really cool. Our car was solid. We were definitely better the second run. We got some help there with whatever happened with the 34. I don't know what that was. That was pretty bad. But you know, we were able to get the lead and stretch it out a little bit and just kind of maintain it. I think the two best cars made it, so we'll just see what tonight gives us.
What is this like? This is the style of racing you grew up doing. You and Dale Jr., I know, are so tight, and what this night means to him. So, are you going to be a favorite for this All-Star?
I don't know. We got a lot of cars to pass, but if tonight's any indication of how that was way crazier than I ever expected. But I was here in August with Dale Jr. and this crowd rivals that. That was a night that I will never forget. And hopefully, let's make tonight like that as well, and put on a great show for these fans.
Congratulations. See you in All-Star.
Thank you.
Josh?
Ty Gibbs raced his way into his first All-Star race. What does it mean to be a part of this big event now?
Yeah, it's really cool. I feel like I'm kind of back here at Hickory Motor Speedway, honestly.
Talking about a NASCAR format, typically they're not good. That's fair.
I know that I wasn't alive, of course, when they were racing here, but it's really cool. It's a worn-out racetrack for sure, so fun. Just kind of looking for patches, looking for grip.
Ty, there was a couple battles out there, obviously trying to hold up Eric Almirola, but also with the 34 McDowell. What was going on out there?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand the 34's frustration, but at Martinsville we were running 18th and they clobbered us and about wrecked us, so I think it's honestly fair game. And racing and making an all-star race, so I understand his frustration, but we got in, so that's all that matters.
For the most part, NASCAR had been throwing formats and gimmicks left and right and just hoping that they stick. It was ridiculous, man, for a few years there.
A couple of different occasions tonight. What was the message you were trying to send, and how frustrated are you right now? Well, I mean, it's short track racing to try to get into the All-Star race, so somebody's going to leave with hurt feelings. I guess it's me, you know. I got a great restart there.
So Josh Berry, Ty Gibbs are into the All-Star race. For Josh Berry winning, Ty Gibbs second place. Noah Gragson finished 7th. He got the fan vote. He's under the All-Star race. He does have some damage, though, from the wreck earlier, so I'm not sure if they're going to let him fix that. I doubt it, but...
All that stuff comes around, man. You know, you can get away with it a few times, but it comes around, and, you know, I don't have a budget for the final.
Yeah, so I think he's probably just going to start the All-Star race with a damaged car.
Incident Michael McDowell was talking about, the one that put the 34 and 31 on the fence and the 31 out of the race.
We got time to kill.
What I learned about that is if I'm going to get somebody here, I'm going to get on the inside with them on my outside, not the way McDowell did it, right?
Well, the biggest takeaway from that for me is it's on the table. You know, the options there. I like the gamble. I like trying the outside. It was going to work for Haley. Haley had a great jump on the outside. That will be an option for somebody to capitalize on. Desperation setting in, everything you want for an all-star race.
And I don't think Ty Gibbs did anything wrong there. I think Michael McDowell will understand that. The only thing wrong with Ty Gibbs is
got
sometimes
an hour and like 40 minutes till green.
What he says doesn't necessarily come across the way that we'd all like for it to.
All right, Jamie Little.
And Eric Almirola just misses making the All-Star race by 1 spot. And before the stop, you guys seem like you were pretty darn consistent, maybe had something to work with. What were you missing there at the end to move up 1 spot?
They made their cars better on the pit stop, and we made ours a little bit better, but they made their cars
Chad can
significantly
also look the
better.
same for the past 20
I thought we
years.
were still better than them. Traffic, surprisingly, on a little half-mile racetrack, traffic still matters. I didn't do myself any favors choosing the outside on that restart. I thought, you know, I could maybe make it work. The 48 was kind of slow taking off, and I thought if I could just get a good launch and clear him off at 2, I'd get some clean air and be able to ride and save my stuff. But I just wasn't able to clear him, and I wasn't able to get in between him and the 54, and I lost a spot to the 41, a spot to the 16, and had to really use my stuff up more than I wanted to get back by those guys and try and run the leaders down. And just, I used up too much of my stuff, so I was kind of hanging on there at the end, trying to hustle to make something of it, and just wasn't able to get close enough to make a move. So just frustrated. Had a really fast Smithfield Ford Mustang. Proud of the guys. You know, starting deep in the field against those guys that started on the front row, to drive from 9th all the way up there and have a shot to outrun those guys says how good our car was, but needed more laps. I didn't need that last run to have all those cautions. I really would have liked to have seen it go green.
There's a lot of work for the teams, 3 days up here at North Wilkesboro. Just describe the disappointment in missing the All-Star race.
Yeah, I think you know, we work a lot regardless, so I don't think the work is, you know, anything different. So I'm not, you know, I don't think too much about that. I'm more disappointed just because there's going to be a race without us, and these guys deserve to be in that race. You know, we're a great race team, and you know, we had a great race car here this weekend. I thought we were a 5th place car in practice on average. You know, on a long run for sure, we were one of the best cars. So I would have liked to have seen the way it would have played out tonight. You know, here, and such an iconic event, and running for $1 million here at North Wilkesboro would have been awesome. So that's what I'm most disappointed about, just not being in the show tonight and having to watch it on TV. That hurts.
Thanks, Eric.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, there's a bit of drama going on among the 3 cars that have transferred into the All-Star race. Noah Gregson's car has been pushed into the garage area.
So they are letting him work
official
on it.
walking along with it. Now, they have some damage they want to try to repair before they line up for the All-Star race.
That's actually surprising. I did not think that they would let him, but
there's a lot of parts and pieces on there that you can change out.
And here's what happened to Gregson.
with an hour and a half, I mean, I think they can get that thing completely fixed, honestly.
Boom, and then out into traffic.
I think that left front, I mean, that impact right in that wheel like that, there's a lot of bent pieces that are pretty important pieces on that left front.
Well, I know it, and Eric said it's a 5/8 mile track, but aero is still important here, and the splitter's all bent up. I mean, that's not going to be the car that he had before. They're just going to have to do the best job they can to get it to where he can get out and race.
Yeah, you hit that inside a little hard.
To take the car to the garage area and make repair. So we'll update that when we come back to North Wilkesboro Speedway, home to NASCAR's All-Star Race for 2023.
Oh, hey.
Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time.
Alright, y'all. I got a few things I gotta do. Well, first I gotta take a shit. And then I gotta grab my camera battery, my other one.
Oh yeah, she digs it.
And then I think I'm gonna take my dog for a walk. We just got time to kill, so need to get that car through inspection probably though. I mean, but one car getting through inspection probably won't be that long, I don't think. But yeah.
But this needs to meet our
security standards. Yep.
compliance standards.
But yeah, I'll put up this thing. I will completely understand if you guys don't sit through this. Just me, my stream just... So come back at like 8. That'll be when the race is. But yeah, I'm going to go AFK for a bit.
This summer, it's the US versus the world. The FIFA Women's World Cup, July, on Fox.
Summer starts here at Burdick Toyota, where you can get 4.99 up to 60 months financing on your new 2023 Toyota RAV4 or new 23 Highlander. Summer starts here at Burdick Toyota in Cicero.
After his car crash, Jamal wanted a lawyer to stand up to the insurance company.
He knew he had one chance to win. Sarah was worried about all the medical risks.
She knew she had one chance to win. And Jessica wanted to make sure that she and her family were a priority.
They knew they had one chance to win.
So they called William Mattar for the win.
At William Mattar, 100% of our team works on car crash cases. We have the knowledge and experience to win. Hurt in a car? Call William Mattar. 444-4444.
For the win.
Summer starts here at Burdick Toyota, where you can check out all the Toyota tough trucks available. Then get 4.99 up to 60 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma at Burdick Toyota. Shop burdicktoyota.com.
Monday, June 5th, the Mars experiment begins.
12 celebrities embarking on daring missions.
Oh, God.
In an out-of-this-world competition like you've never seen.
Are you here to help us with our mission today?
Will they survive? Will they thrive? Only one will make it to the end.
Stars on Mars, launching Monday, June 5th.
On Fox.
That come from all over, wearing the colors of their favorite drivers, past and present. And they have filled North Wilkesboro Speedway on a day that many stock car fans thought would never come. But this track is back. Marcus Smith, Steve Swift, Jessica Fickinger, and Terry Parsons, everyone at Speedway Motorsports has worked so hard since last August when they had modified racing here, and then they were going to run dirt track racing in October, but Marcus Smith said, wait a second, I think we could hold the All-Star race here. What if? And here we are. What a wonderful rebirth of this racetrack it is. Jamie Little.
Well, Noah Gregson, and as you see behind us, work is continuing on his race car. At this point, I see that you have marks on all four corners. Do you think you'll be able to race and compete here in the All-Star race?
Yeah, we ran some laps there at the end. I just misjudged it in the one through that open race, and just trying to cross McDowell over and get underneath him through the center and hit the wall. So, it's just a mistake on my part, but it's kind of bittersweet right now. Got the fan vote, so we can go race it. We wanted to race our way in, but grateful for the whole Legacy Motor Club team and the PR staff department, especially Ellie. She did a great job. Ellie Beans did a great job as my PR campaign manager. So she was making these pins. She got us going. So thank you, fans, for all the support and everything going into this, voting and the cheers, everything. We don't miss it, during driver intros and whatnot. We don't miss that. We fire and feed off your guys' energy. So thank you. But getting back to the car, it's probably a D- or F right now. I really tore it up. So we're gonna try and get it back together. We got really good guys working on these things, but just unfortunate for our team. We're going to try and get back together, put on a show for the fans. So we'll definitely probably start it. I don't know how we'll run, but we're going to try and get up there.
All right, we'll follow their progress and see what they can do. But Noah right now planning on starting the All-Star race, Josh.
Well, Ryan Preece comes home fourth. What more did you need? What more could you have done?
Restarting as far back as we did and lose. I mean, we really weren't that good that first run, and Chad made a lot of good adjustments for the second run, and we were able to put ourselves in contention. We just didn't have what it took to chase down those guys in front of us, and just needed more drive. So so cool, you know, Marcus Smith and everything they did to bring back Dale Jr., North Wilkesboro. This is a cool event, and wish we could be a part of it, but just put it in the notebook on what not to do there, so we'll be all right.
Thanks, Ryan.
Well, things are off to a good start tonight for Hendrick Motorsports. Jeff Gordon, of course, one of the principals there now. Jeff, got to be happy to see that 48 car transfer through. You got all 4 of your cars in now.
Yeah, no, Josh did a great job. I mean, you know, he's got a lot of laps around this place in the late model, so you know, pretty cool to see him get out there and just be smooth and get that drive off. And now they get to work on it a little bit. So nice little test session there too. And I'm sure our other guys would be picking their brain and talking to them about what it was like, what the characteristics of the car. But how cool is this? This is just unbelievable to be back in North Wilkesboro. This place is just special, and to see these fans out here, the energy. Man, I don't know why we didn't do this sooner, but I'm glad we're here tonight. This is amazing.
Certainly, I think we are all glad. You referenced North Wilkesboro. How cool it is to see us. You won the last time that we were here in '96. Does it feel like that long ago, and what do you remember from that day?
I mean, it does seem like a long time ago, but you know, the track hasn't changed. The same surface. I mean, that's certainly pretty interesting. And see these guys with the back end sliding out, no rear grip, and half throttle down the front straightaway and back straightaway, getting up off the corner. That brings back a lot of memories. So it ought to be a heck of a short track race here tonight, and see what happens on these restarts. But I think for $1 million, you're going to see them using the bumpers a whole lot more in this next one.
I certainly hope you're right. Thanks, Jeff. Have fun tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks, Regan. The last time we raced here, Bill Clinton was president. The Macarena was the #1 song in America, and Nintendo 64 that just launched. Long time ago, Larry Mack.
Yeah,
Now,
it was.
we have precedent for what they're doing with Noah Gregson's car on a suddenly rainy night at Charlotte.
Yeah, Mike, I went down and talked to Brad Moran, Elton Sawyer with NASCAR just to confirm, because there's a list of the things that those 3 cars could adjust after running the Open and transferring to the All-Star. But Brad Moran, series director, said, you know what, we're going to let them repair what it takes to get back competitive under our supervision, above and beyond just making adjustments to the car.
Well, we had an all-star race at Charlotte where they waved the green flag, and there was a sudden shower in turn 1 that took out a number of top cars, including Jeff Gordon. And NASCAR said, well, okay, roll out the backup cars. And they did, and he won.
Special event, special rule.
That's right. No points, no problem. Here's the starting lineup for the NASCAR All-Star Race at North Wilkesboro. On the front row are going to be the heat winners, Daniel Suarez and Chris Buescher. Buescher wired his heat, led every lap. Joey Logano, the 2016 winner, and Austin Dillon. Chase Briscoe and William Byron, who has a league-leading 3 wins this season. Christopher Bell and Brad Keselowski are the top 8. Row 5, Denny Hamlin, the 2015 winner, and Bubba Wallace. Ryan Blaney, last year's All-Star champ. And Martin Truex. Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch, both past All-Star winners, as is Kevin Harvick, 2-time winner, and Kyle Larson. Austin Cindric and Ross Chastain, the series point leader. Ricky Stenhouse and Tyler Reddick. And Eric Jones. Those were the 21 drivers that were locked in. And from the Open, 3 drivers who are running their first All-Star race. Josh Berry, Ty Gibbs, and the fan vote winner, Noah Gragson. Here's Jamie.
Well, Eric Jones is out here, teammate for Noah Gragson, kind of checking out his race car. I know you had a chance to watch that race. That was half the distance that yours will be. Anything that you learned, anything you could gain from it?
Well, I mean, it was just slick. I mean, the guys, I don't know, it was interesting. It seemed like guys who were saving their stuff, it wasn't making a huge difference in the end. It seems like you kind of guys got to go and get track position and get up there and just be up where you want to be. So I thought the 48 was saving a lot, which obviously won the race, but there was some, you know, more factors going on than that. So I don't know. We'll see. I hope the STP Chevy's good. It's a good-looking car. Investors say the best-looking one out here tonight, so I hope we get it up front and get it running good. So had some work to do last night from our balance, but to be slick, just got to get some track position and get up there.
How about being at North Wilkesboro with these colors, with the King walking around? What's the reaction been like?
It's been fun. I saw him before I came down here, and he's excited. I think it's cool for him to see that car, and it's been a few years since that car's hit the track again, so I don't know. This is a neat place. I've been here a handful of times and never had the chance to race, so it's cool to see it back, cool to see it on the schedule. I hope we put on a good show because I think a lot of people would love to keep coming here, and it would look pretty good if we get the 43 running up front here too.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Well, Chase Briscoe standing outside his hauler down here after watching the All-Star Open race. Of course, you're already locked in to the All-Star event in a little while. You'll start fifth. Saw you talking to your teammate Eric Almirola just a moment ago. Any advice he offered up? Any inside intel?
Yeah, I mean, it was unfortunate that they were in that race, not locked in, but it definitely I felt like helped us. Just being able to talk to Eric kind of about how the track was any different from practice, kind of how hard he went early in the run to try to pay off at the end. So, yeah, it was nice to be able to talk to him, just get some kind of insider information, I guess. But we have a really fast Highpoint.com Ford. I really think we can win this race. I felt like in practice we were really, really good. You know, last night being on the wets, I was a little bummed that we didn't get to see what our car was going to do on slicks. But, yeah, looking forward to it. Like I said, I feel like we have a really fast car. And if I can just keep it all together, get the tires underneath it, I don't have a ton of experience doing any of these tire saving races coming up from sprint cars, so it'll be interesting. I'll learn a lot, I feel like, tonight, but I feel like we have a really fast car, and if we can keep it up front where we're starting, hopefully it'll be good.
I know you got your hand worked out a little bit this week. Things appear to be getting better with that. Sounds like it was an interesting story, though, as you were getting it fixed.
Yeah, I passed out after they gave me the numbing stuff. I don't know what was going on. I'm not really afraid of needles or anything, but I ended up passing out. I got the pins out. The one took like 15 minutes. So now I have stitches because I had to cut out more skin to get the pin out than I thought. So it's been a process. I never in a million years thought it was going to be as big of a deal as it was, but it's definitely turned into a somewhat big deal. I still don't have a lot of, maneuverability or anything like that, but I have no pain in the car or even really everyday life. So yeah, all good and just ready to get the process done over for sure.
For what it's worth, I would have passed out too, but we're glad it's getting better, and good luck tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Regan. This track has it's the only track I know of with a second-story victory lane. And we'll be going there next with Chris Myers and the boys. You're watching the NASCAR All-Star Race.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunchtime! Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner office.
Requires something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Just like bundling your home car with Geico.
Yeah, in fact, hot nuts are like home insurance. I get it. Gecko explained it pretty clearly. Whoa! Hey, I know you. Yeah, hi. The guy who helped me bundle my home and car. He's great.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate it.
Probably thought you were somebody else.
Okay.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between winning and losing, between being the future and being past, between headlines and tailspins, between making history and being it, between the sweet taste of victory and the fumes of defeat. In the NASCAR Xfinity Series, there's a thin line between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
Hey, big boy.
Now, who wants to take a ride?
And know the odds will be ever in your favour.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Many great drivers got their initiation into auto racing right here.
It wasn't just another race.
Checkered flag brings down the final curtain. On a tiny pinpoint on the map of the United States, in North Wilkesboro, North Carolina.
The NASCAR All-Star Race will be hosted at North Wilkesboro Speedway in 2023.
Each corner was really a lot different.
It was a cool little track.
I think everybody's excited to be back.
There's nothing there but history.
The legend's living up to his name.
Special energy. Nothing like it. I can't think of a more perfect place.
The roots are still alive.
And there is a great view of a moment in history. We welcome you live here on FS1 and our Fox NASCAR coverage from North Wilkesboro Speedway. Our continuing coverage, a race tonight, an all-star event that will take us back to the future. 24 of the best drivers in an all-star event in a new wave approach to an old-school track. Race day is on the scene, presented by Coca-Cola, Zero Sugar. Temperatures in the 70s. The sun will be setting at 8:30. We're going to go 200 laps, and we're here to bring you closer to it all. We're sitting above the start-finish line in what is Victory Lane. And nice to have you with us, and nice to have some of the fans who have hung out all day come up to watch us with Clint Boyer, Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to join us in a moment, and later a couple of the other drivers as well. It's great to see you guys, and coming off the Open, we'll get to that in tonight's race, but how special is it to be back here after 27 years away from racing?
It's unbelievable. You know, you think about the revival. I was here. You know, 4 or 5 years ago, we used to drive our Harleys up here and look around. If somebody was in town and wanted to see something cool, I was like, I'll show you something cool. Let's go look at North Wilkesboro Speedway. I thought it was dead, boys. It was not. They brought it back. The hard work of so many people. This puts it right back into grassroots. You want to talk about roots? There's no roots stronger in this sport. The heritage, the history behind it than North Wilkesboro Speedway. So good to see these fans back and loving this place.
Yeah, and look, Chris, I just got here this morning. I've been watching on TV, watching you guys the last couple of days. And Clint, you said it. It's so hard to explain the atmosphere, the environment here. And it starts from the time you get off of Highway 421 to drive in here through the neighborhoods, the fans, the amount of people for miles coming up to the racetrack. Just hard to explain how cool this environment is.
Well, with all the unpredictability, I mean, the Open, it kind of ended up predictable, right? With Josh Berry racing his way in, Noah Gregson getting the fan vote, Ty Gibbs, so you get two rookies in there. You just called it, both of you. What caught your attention the most?
Well, you know, the unpredictability. You know that it's going to be the bottom. We've seen the line. We know the preferred line where it's going to be. But what's going to throw the race for a loop? That race was Michael McDowell. You know, Noah Gregson hitting that wall, set off a chain of events. Haley, right? The launch he got on the outside. Don't you think for a second there's not a lot of drivers that are thinking to themselves, man, if we get back a few positions more than we want to, that outside of that choose cone rule, Jamie, I'm going for it.
I thought the move of the race was not aggressiveness. I thought the move of the race was Josh Berry pulling to the inside, letting Ty Gibbs go for the lead, knowing that he was going to be able to get back into second place and not lose 3 or 4 positions. Hard to do, knowing that they're only going to take 2 people. Josh Berry did it. It paid off. He won the event.
All right, let's check some of the items we're keeping an eye on in case you missed it. Ty Gibbs, who's in this all-star event, his pit crew won the pit crew challenge, fastest pit stop time. That was on Friday here. Saturday, Daniel Suarez won the first heat race. He's finished second in an all-star race in his career, so he'll start on the inside of row 1 tonight. The second heat race won by Chris Buescher. So he'll start on the outside row. Both drivers looking for their first All-Star win. And again, a total of 24 drivers going to go 200 laps. And there's just a lot to like about this event, because you talk about not only the best drivers, but the best of the best. You talk about $1 million going to the winner, and you talk about an old school track that has a lot of history to it. You had some all-star success, and you're thinking of the money.
Well, I mean, listen, it's cool to get the trophy, but I have the check at home still with the $1 million written on it. It's got the confetti on it. Super cool moment. Clint, I know we kind of argued on this earlier, but I was all about the money.
I mean, yeah, you said you had the check. You don't have the money left. You already spent it. You had the check on the wall. It's worth nothing, Jamie. I'm telling you, these drivers tonight, they want to come back to this historic place, and they want to win in front of this sold-out crowd. That's what gets me going.
All right, show me the money. But and by the way, $1 million doesn't go as far.
Well, and here's the deal. This is a
What did you just say? It's $1 million.
Yeah,
Denny Hamlin. I remember when Denny Hamlin said that. You know, it just doesn't ring like it used to. It's $1 million damn dollars. That's a lot of money.
I've had people say that to me. You look like $1 million after taxes. So that cuts into a lot. All right, hey, we do have 8 drivers. We talked about this trend over the years who's raced here. 8 all-star drivers this weekend. They weren't even born the last time this Cup Series event took place at North Wilkesboro. That was back in the late 90s. So they range from age 25 to age 20. Ty Gibbs just edging out Chandler Smith by a few months for the honor of being the youngest driver, and 2 rookies. In fact, only twice before has a rookie won the All-Star race. Ryan Newman, we heard from earlier, who missed out a chance to be in this race, and we welcome the guy who did it as a rookie, the Hall of Famer Dale Earnhardt Jr. has joined us here live, and it's great to see you. Thanks for coming over.
It's a pleasure to be up here, and what an electric place. I mean, it's incredible that we're here. Hard to believe, still sort of sinking in, but it's been...
You had a lot to do with that, buddy.
Well, I didn't write any checks, and I never picked up one shovel. But we did come out here and weed eat the service one time, which was a lot of fun. But
got the ball rolling.
Yeah, it's been fun being, I just, pushed for the idea, like a lot of people. I mean, there were people in this area around this racetrack pushing for over a decade. Why can't this happen? Why not us, right? And so it's, there's a lot of people that are involved and have been involved for a real long time. I'll be honest with you, when we came here in 2019 to weed eat the track and clean it up to scan it for iRacing, I didn't think it would come back.
Thought she was too far gone,
maybe? I didn't think in my mind, man, what if? Why not? I was really thinking it was never going to happen. Marcus is the one who actually was convinced when he stood on that front straightaway at the night we had our late model stock race in August, and he looked into that crowd. He was like, we got to do it. We got to do it.
Hey, what about as you've come in here, you come back, you ran the late model race, you've walked around today. What's been the biggest surprise that you've seen that you didn't expect?
Well, I think the biggest surprise to me is just the energy. I mean, I expected it, but it's still incredible when you come here. And we went to, a concert the other night. We came out and raced our late model car. It's been a festival. The whole thing has been more than a race, and that's what you want when you're going to buy a ticket to come out here and see the Cup guys run. You want more for that dollar that you're going to spend, and I'm going to tell you, man, there was more to do. It's a lot to do than one person could take. You had to kind of pick and choose your battles.
We didn't do very good at that, Dale. We may have been out too late one night. Almost shot the corner a little bit, didn't we?
Well, it's so much of sports. We have fans have a personal connection to their teams, to their heroes, and to places here. Why was it so important to you personally to be the driving force and to stay on this, to bring this back?
I thought this was a good idea for so many reasons, but one is we need more short tracks. And I know the short track package has been a big topic of conversation over the last 2 years. NASCAR will fix it. NASCAR will always be improving like they improve everything else and work on everything else. I saw some great stuff tonight in the Open, so that makes me hopeful that we're going to see a good, action-packed race with a lot of fireworks in the All-Star race later. But I want more short tracks, and this place is 40 minutes from the house. Everybody in we need these, we need these races where the entire industry is here. Yeah. All of our families and all the people that we know, our friends, are asking us for tickets. It's very nostalgic, and the community is thankful. Everywhere you go, the community, everybody is so thankful for this to be happening, and that is unique in my opinion.
I think you make a great point, because I drove up here this morning. It's only about 10 minutes farther from my house to come here as it is to go to Charlotte Motor Speedway, and I love being able to see all the families, everybody in the infield embrace it, because when I think about Charlotte weekend, you think about all the team guys being able to be there, so that's really special. What about the pavement? It was important for you to keep this surface for at least this first race. Why is that?
I was worried that a repave would generate a really challenging, mundane race for the drivers. And so with the tire that we have, when we put new asphalt down, the aero gets a little worse. All the challenges that a driver deals with become a bigger problem. So with this worn out racing surface, I mean, we saw in the open, they can get to each other.
Yeah.
If they can reach each other, they're going to hit each other. They're going to move each other up the track. And so I think that's kind of the racing that I want to see at a short track. I want to see them guys get physical, and I think this surface would provide that opportunity. Now, how long can it survive? I'm not sure. I guess if they don't have any problems, that's up to Marcus and his team. But they're prepared to pave this track when it's necessary. But all of that, tells me that there's a plan beyond tonight. That's all I care about, is that we're going to come back.
It was important that this weekend went well, and I would say it went really well.
Well, we still have more. I remember seeing you in Arlington last week. You were excited. You said, I hope the racing is as good as all the buildup, and we saw some of it so far. Now the 24 of the best drivers at it tonight. What do you anticipate happening?
Well, I hope that they're going to lay it all on the line. It's $1 million. I believe that they will deliver because of the atmosphere.
So it ain't about the money. It's about this crowd.
Clint said it was about the money, and then said it was about the money. So he said both. They'll be happy. Whoever gets that check's going to be happy about the money. Right. But I believe that the atmosphere and the energy here is going to instigate. Yeah, it's going to instigate some things out on the racetrack, and everybody's going to want to be the person that wins this race. This is the first All-Star race in a long time where we really had that kind of energy.
We're in the groove, so to speak, Dale, you and I. That's what that is,
Larry
Jimmy.
McReynolds compares tonight to one hot night, the first night they had lights in Charlotte Motor Speedway, and how special that was, and I thought it was a great comparison.
All right, well, we thank you for coming by and being the driving force, and we'll catch you later on NBC in June later in the year. All right, enjoy the racing. Dale Earnhardt Jr. with us, and we're going to continue live. We have and a couple of legends, and then there's Michael Waltrip. But Darrell Waltrip is going to call the race, and the king is here. The grid walk is later, and we're just getting started. We're live at North Wilkesboro Speedway. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Mercy Roots in North Wilkesboro, and we're giving you a peek at what's around the turn. First up, Jamie McMurray sits down with Ross Chastain as he shares how the highs and lows of this season have made him into the driver he is today. Then we'll take a hard left down memory lane as Jeff Gordon and Ray Evernham relive the last North Wilkesboro race. That's just before we hear exactly what this track means to the history of the sport from Chase Elliott and Denny Hamlin as they build their own legacies here. Plus, last week's winner, William Byron, joins us to commemorate his best season yet. It's all ahead as race day rolls on.
I'm going to give you his resume.
Your mom has made it her job to find you any job.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with jobs that fit your requirements.
Where do you get your persistence from?
The Subway Series is taking your favorite to the next level. Like the number 20, the Elite Chicken and Bacon Ranch, built with rotisserie-style chicken and double cheese.
I love what I'm seeing here. That's some well-coached chicken. You done, babe?
The Subway Series just keeps getting better.
Ray Magliotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and a bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. That's right.
In 10 years, Lisa Schneider will have an amazing second act, thanks to career reskilling courses from AARP to help make sure her income lives as long as she does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
All-Star race, where
the best of the best. Return to one of NASCAR's most historic tracks. North Carolina, baby.
With an uphill backstretch and a downhill front stretch.
Anything can happen.
Especially with $1 million on the line.
What would you do for $1 million?
What wouldn't I do?
I'm bringing the 29 back.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Will you?
The All-Star Race tonight on FS1.
I found it! I found it! Is it gone? Even better. There's new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. It's delicious Dr. Pepper.
Oh, refreshing strawberry flavor.
And a smooth, creamy finish.
Don't tell a soul.
That's one smooth, creamy finish.
That's an ice-cold blessing.
I told you we'd find Dr. Pepper in them deals.
Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
We know patients are more than their disease. That's why at Novo Nordisk, we've spent 100 years developing treatments to help unlock humanity's full potential. These are the greats. People living with, thriving with, not held back by, disease. They motivate us to fight diabetes and obesity, rare diseases, and cardiovascular conditions for generations to come. So everyone can meet their moment. Because your disease doesn't define you. So what will? Novo Nordisk, driving change.
Tide is busting laundry's biggest myth.
That cold water can't clean.
Cold water on those things?
Cold water can't clean tough stains?
I'd say that myth is busted. Turn to cold with Tide.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a black bear, do not run. Instead, speak firmly in a loud voice. Bush. Head for the mountains.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. Rafael Devers leads the Red Sox as they take on rookie phenom Corbin Carroll and the Diamondbacks. Or it's an NL Central showdown as the Reds battle Dansby Swanson and the Cubs. It's baseball night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Darrell Waltrip comes down and wins the first Union 400 at North Wilkesboro. Other fans in other sports are going to realize that there is a home court advantage even in racing.
This is North Wilkesboro. Junior kind of likes to run good here, and in fact, he insists upon it that you run good here.
Fitting that Darrell Waltrip should reign at the last short track race he'll run for Junior Johnson.
Man, I'm so happy. This is better than Daytona. I love it.
And we're live at North Wilkesboro Speedway, and there is, yes, Darrell Waltrip is up there with some of the great legends, the Hall of Famer, former broadcaster with us, who still chats from time to time with us, and will be calling the race with Mike Joy and Quint Boyer tonight. He's boogity to a lot of success here at this track, and it's all in the family. Let's check in with Michael Waltrip, who was talking to his older brother.
Big brother, let me just ask you one thing. What about this vibe? What an event.
I've never seen anything. I've been coming here. Well, I came here for a number of years. First of all, I never saw this many people here. And this place is amazing. What they've done in a short period of time, it blows my mind. I can't believe how great this place looks.
Well, I'm telling you what, I'm looking forward to you being in the booth because you are a legend in NASCAR, but particularly this racetrack. 10 wins. You were so good here. Why didn't you tell me what to do?
I did. But you didn't listen real good. No, but listen. You know what made me feel good? I was walking with Richard Petty, and they didn't even know who Richard Petty was.
Well, Richard Petty was pretty good here, too. You had to beat him a few of those times. What are you looking for tonight out of this All-Star race? How much action do you think we're going to see?
Well, you know, I think people realize by now that you're going downhill into the first turn. There's a lot of wrecks that happen in the first turn because you forget how much speed you're carrying into that turn. So I think we'll see a lot of action in turn one. I don't know who's going to win. It's a pot luck. But I'm excited. I can't be up there with Mike Joy, Pat Boyer, me. It should be a great night.
It's going to be a great night. Chris Myers, these fans are electric down here. DW is firing them up. No fans.
Thank you, Michael and Darrell. And yeah, it's a good time. Wow, there you go.
10 times the winner.
We love that. Hey, back in September, last time they raced here, September of '96, a pair of future Hall of Famers, Jeff Gordon and his crew chief, Ray Evernham. They won the last race held here, and it was a race to the checkered flag and a race against time.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man. What's up? Good to
How
see
are
you.
you?
What the heck? What is this?
Got the paperwork.
You brought notes.
Yeah, well, I was hoping that Rick could give us a car that we could go back and run this race with, but I still got all the notes.
I don't know if that setup's going to work today.
It's worked. Nobody's beat it in 20-some years.
The last Winston Cup race at North Wilkesboro.
I remember going there and just going, what in the world is this place? It was a track that I thought was pretty difficult, tough to understand how to drive it. But we knew, 1996, this track's going off the schedule, and we had one last chance to go into the fall and get it done.
Everybody is here. At the end of the day, we sure would like to be the last one to win here. It wasn't a bad day for us. We led 200 laps. That was the car that we built that had the trick rear suspension.
Oh, hold on a second. You had something trick in the back of the car?
Believe it or not. It was legal for 3 weeks, you know.
Earnhardt was short pitting, and I had to pass him. Hey, I always loved passing Earnhardt.
That was not one of my favorite things because every time you and he ran together, something was going to get damaged. There is no way that Jeff's passing him easy. No way.
Well, there never was an easy Earnhardt pass.
And here goes Gordon once again, takes the lead. And the drop of the checkered flag here in North Wilkesboro brings down the final turn. The victory here to Jeff Gordon.
Certain places were important to me to win at. Where the true greats won at, we also won there, so that means a lot.
I mean, this is North Wilkesboro. I'm not supposed to win at North Wilkesboro.
I wanted to win there because of who had won there before. And to be respected in the sport, I felt like I needed to win at those types of tracks. And North Wilkesboro was definitely high on that list.
What's neat is that we are finally getting time to sit and talk about those things, because while we were doing it, we had no time to talk about it, we had no time to think about it, so now we can reflect.
You're going to be waving the green flag, I'm going to be driving the pace car. I'm sure we're going to be reminiscing about that day in 1996, so that's going to be cool.
I'll give you one to go so you can get a good jump on those guys, maybe lead the first lap in your pace car. Just remember, even after this race, we're still going to hold the record because of the points race winners
That's
there.
right, that's right. Can't take that away from us.
Yeah, a little irony, Jeff Gordon and Martin Hendrick Motorsports, and they with 10 wins lead in all categories of their drivers winning all-star races. But Gordon was 25 years old when he won the last race here in the 24 car. William Byron, who's now 25 years of age in that 24 car, we'll be talking to him in a moment, has a chance to make some history as the Hendrick domination continues.
Oh, absolutely, and a favorite. In my opinion, William Byron's become the favorite each and every week. I mean, he is on fire, winning races, winning stages, leading laps, doing everything it takes to be a champion in this sport, Jamie.
Yeah, and I love seeing that piece right there because for me, Jeff Gordon Abraham, that was like the heyday of before I was a driver. I remember watching those. Jeff Gordon won 10 races in 96, 97, 13 races in 90. It was unbelievable how good those two were together. So it's fun to see them come back together. And I love that Ray brought the setup sheet. That's something Larry Mack would
Hadn't
do.
been beat 20-some years, he said. I love that line.
That's a great duo, a great tandem. Speaking of William Byron, and you ran through some of the numbers, the driver of that 24, we're going to see him here. The only 3-race winner this season. First this year came in Vegas, and then in Phoenix, completing the hat trick in Darlington. And that's why he wears the big hat as we tip a hat, taking a look at some of his success. And we welcome him to victory lane here. Doesn't have for a young driver, an all-star win to his credit, but with 4 Hendrick drivers in the race tonight of the 24, it could be his night. He's stopping by to see us. We don't want you to get a big head. That's why they're wearing the big hats.
Look what you started, William. Have all the trends you could have started. It had to be this one. I love it.
You perfect.
I would have messed my hair up, so you let me slide a little bit.
That's really embarrassing. You wouldn't wear the hat.
I wear it backwards, so on my skateboard. Anyway, thanks for coming by. Congratulations so far in the 3. You're kind of like quietly having an outstanding season. Quinn mentioned, and maybe not to you, but with all the other things going on, I'd be leading in laps and stages and getting the victory. So maybe just assess how you feel about coming into this race.
You know, I feel good. I feel like we've had a better season to start than we expected to. We had a great year last year, winning a couple races, but certainly to win 3 races this early is ahead of schedule, and we're coming in this weekend hoping to have some fun. You know, this is an amazing atmosphere. I personally have never seen a race like this. The fans up this close and personal. So I'm just looking forward to the night. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Hey, we just saw the piece with Jeff Gordon Ravernham, and I remember you saying that Jeff really helped you out at Martinsville. He's the last winner here. Is there any advice he gave you coming to North Wilkesboro?
Yeah, he told me about the elevation change. That was a big deal, just knowing that, you know, turn one's downhill, the way the car changes there. And then he told me it's going to be pretty loose in if it turns to center. So, that setup you guys were talking about with Ray, it must have been pretty free. But yeah, hopefully our car turns good tonight, and I can manage the rear tires and keep the tires on it to last for the end. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think you guys are gonna see comers and goers, and the track is just so worn out. It's gonna be tough.
We ran the truck race the other day. Did you learn anything from that? Was there anything there that you could apply to this race today?
I mean, not really. I wish we were maybe a little more competitive in that race, but we made a lot of adjustments, and the apron came in, but you know, with the Cup car, the rear shocks and everything just bottoms out so hard when you hit the apron. So I don't know if we'll see as much of the apron come into play, but certainly searching for grip all night. Those patches, the sealer patches, are going to have all the grip, so you're going to be chasing that.
Saw a lot of aggression in that race.
Yeah.
Earlier that open had a lot of aggression. Got them elbows up. Are you ready for that?
Yeah,
I'm gonna do what it takes.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. The atmosphere. I know you guys have been talking about it, but the atmosphere and just the energy around the race is gonna make us do some things that we're not used to. So it's gonna be fun.
You know, what did you observe in the Open that might help you here? I mean, you're gonna go 200 laps, not just 100.
Yeah, I think those guys, you know, they beat bang. I've been in that race before. And you tear up the right side of your car trying to get in the All-Star race. Then you tell your team, hey, can you fix it up? Am I going to be okay? So those guys were, you know, grinding to try to get an All-Star race. You know, you don't want to miss this race. It's like missing a high school party.
What about watching Michael McDowell and Ty Gibbs? What were you thinking watching that whole thing go? Did you see it coming?
Oh, that looked like NASCAR to me. That was fun. That was awesome. I texted somebody and said, this is NASCAR racing. So it was cool.
Now the bump and run is definitely in play, right? You're going to have to do it.
I think it's going to come into play towards the end, especially if you're just a little bit faster than somebody. But you know, maybe with the tire fall off, there could be some. You know, maybe it won't take that, but I think it will. I think the fans are going to egg it on, and
they'll
I think
go crazy if you win the race that way.
Yeah.
You want to be out front is there that chance with a pit stop that, hey, maybe I don't want to exactly be leading where the crew chief has to make that guess?
You know, I mean, the good thing is my crew chief's going to be aggressive. He doesn't care about losing tonight. He wants to win. He wants $1 million.
So go for it.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He already told me that in the hauler. So
he gets the $1 million, or you get the $1 million?
Does he want to be up front? What do you mean? Does he want to be up front? Of course he wants to be up front. And that Jeff Gordon expects that 24 to be up front, as we do.
When you have good decisions to make. Good luck. Thanks for coming. Congrats on a great year in the bigger picture.
Good luck tonight, buddy.
Great plan.
Can we take these off?
Yes,
My God,
you guys are good sports.
What have you done to me?
Thanks for putting those on. He usually wears the big hat. We'll see if he's back here at Victory Lane. But we continue live from North Wilkesboro, Super Speedway. We're here. It's live. It's happening. Ross Chastain. Yes, it's been a great story with William Byron winning races. And who's the bad guy? The polarizing figure. He races aggressively. And we'll have driver introductions from our own guys introducing.
We're going over there.
Where?
You're gonna catch a big one. Look out for the water.
During the Jeep Memorial Day sales event, get 3.9% financing for 72 months on 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland and Summit models.
We love our new home,
Great neighborhood, big backyard.
but the lamps. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We saved a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Starbucks Double Shot Energy Drink. Focus to do you. What gives you energy?
When the Murrays discovered Gain Scent Beads, they fell in love with the irresistible scent.
So did their dog Roger. Paint centipedes keep even the stinkiest stuff smelling fresh.
Solving crimes has never tasted so good.
Delicious.
I murdered a donut.
That's a crime scene.
Crime Scene Kitchen returns Monday, June 5th on Fox.
Looks like someone's had some work done. And she said she never would. Hey, I thought we were friends.
Well, hi there.
Well, well, well. Look who's on my side.
Call C. Michael Exteriors today. Install your new siding now and pay later with no payments until 2024. Or get free gutters with your project. Online at cmichaelexteriors.com.
Looks like it's time for us to get our C. Michael Exteriors facelift.
The new Dexcom G7 sends your glucose numbers to your phone and watch, so you can always see where you're heading without finger sticks. Dexcom G7, so easy to use to manage your diabetes with confidence. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Hey, this was this morning. Clint Boyer and friends. Moonshiners ride to the borough in remembrance of this area's legacy of moonshiners. Hey, we're talking about the roots going all the way back. Motorcycling from Statesville to North Wilkesboro and this track here in North Carolina, a distance of about 40 miles. Guys like Kyle Petty, Rusty Wells, many others were along for the ride, and we're here now. Quinn, I hope you brought some moonshine for Jamie and I.
Buddy, it was so much fun to be able to do that, pull that off. I threw the idea across the table to Marcus Smith a few weeks ago, and he's like, we'll do it. So that's exactly what we did. Rode in here with about 100 of my friends. We burned a lap around the racetrack. It was so much fun. Kyle Petty, Jamie, he makes one lap and comes out and says lost a second and a half out there in the racetrack.
Second and a half of that one lap.
But to be able to do that with 100 people and roll in here and make that lap, you know, it's just an old school vibe, and man, it felt good to roll up through the mountains with a Harley.
Yeah, there were a lot of people coming in on Harleys enjoying it. All right, so we heard from the guy who's won 3 races this year in William Byron, and there are Ross Chastain fans, but some of them may not be on the track. Yes, he's been aggressive. We've counted a number of incidents with different drivers. He was second in points last year. He's become the new bad boy, the villain, the bad hat of NASCAR, the polarizing figure. But he's a successful and aggressive driver. Jamie McMurray sat down to talk to him about it.
I'm so glad it's like another uneventful day in your life. Let's talk about it.
I think you can ask any driver he's wrecked or been involved with him. He doesn't have to be that aggressive. He's going to make a lot of enemies, and it's hard to win a championship when you got a lot of paybacks out there.
9 straight races, Ross Chastain has had a confrontation with another driver on the track.
I must have missed some of those, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember 9 in a row.
Wrecking ball came in and made us 3 wide at the last second. You know, there wasn't enough room there.
Turn by Chastain, and around they go.
Oh, you got great high. Goddamn drive. I'm taking tired of it. Chastain right next.
Good job. 3 races to that one car taking us out of.
Want to blame come my way? Not all unwarranted. I know that.
What you've been doing has created a lot of buzz. We're going to race for $1 million this weekend, and nobody's really even talking about that. They're talking about what's happened at Kansas or Talladega or last week at Darlington. When you hear those guys say that, what crosses your mind?
I don't want people to dislike me, and you know, nobody wants to be hated. I'm not comfortable with everything that I watch the replay of and I see myself do. I want to be better about that. If you look up YouTube, what you're going to see is not who I am. It's not always the crashes. It's not always the aggressive driving. I'm not this jerk to them during the week. I'm just not that guy. I may look like it on the track, but those guys know who I am. I'm nice to these guys. They're nice to me. And then if on track something goes wrong and I overstep or they overstep, then we work through that. But winning races will ultimately cure all of the questions about where could we go, where can Trackhouse grow to.
There's been somewhat of a pattern of the same thing happening. Is it going to be different, do you think, going forward or not?
I'm back, motherfuckers.
the opinion of the president, of everybody involved, and I'm comfortable.
I took this one on a walk.
Uncomfortable, and that's a tough balance whenever it adds up. When enough of them are uncomfortable around me, bad stuff has happened and is going to happen. And I know what everybody wants, and I'm going to try to do that. I'm not a machine, though. I can't just dial it down like with a knob.
It's 2%, right?
Can't. I'm human.
I think the really big question throughout the season is, how do you race differently now than maybe you did? Like, what's your mindset with all that?
Tune in Sunday night to North Wilkesboro.
The last line says it all, guys. I spent 45 minutes at Trackhouse this week talking to Ross Chastain, and what we're seeing is just who he is. He feels like he's worked his tail off. He's been grinding to get in this position, to get in a good car. And I know they had meetings this week. I know people talked with him, wanting him to change. I don't think one thing's going to change with him. I think he's going to race the same way he has all year long.
You certainly grilled him pretty hard. If you needed some grit there, you got it with those questions. Man, oh man, you're never interviewing me again. But I'll tell you what, I like what I see out of Chastain, you know, and I'd like it for our sport because you make highlights doing that. You clean up those mistakes, right? Some of them are mistakes. When you don't come out of the other end in a victory lane, that's a mistake in my opinion. You've got to be able to get your victory lane. Keep that aggression. I love the aggression, but it has to end up right here in victory lane. If not, it's a problem.
One of the most interesting things I've heard drivers talk about is Kyle Larson talked about he thinks Ross Chastain can become the most popular driver racing the way he is, and he's wrecked Kyle Larson 3 of the last 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I love that he said he likes making other drivers uncomfortable. Will there be payback in an all-star race for him? Will he get booed or cheered by the crowd? It's time for all-star introductions.
All right, driver intros.
It's been 27 years, but NASCAR is back. Here we go.
We are so happy to see you guys. Look at all the kids in the crowd. Good to have you guys back. How about you, D'Angelo?
I'm so excited because we get to go back to traditional short track racing. How about this guy, college football Hall of Famer, traded in the helmet for that hat. I love it. Hey, I see Teddy wearing the hat. I see Austin Dillon wearing the hat, so I figured I needed a hat. Where's your hat?
That looks good.
And I need a hat, for sure.
There's a lot of good-looking hats out here. Let me see them. Oh, yeah, I see all you guys.
So, I was under the impression that this was something like the Kentucky Derby. Hats, glasses, and beer was something that you needed at a NASCAR event. Am I not right or am I right?
All right.
It is time to meet the 24 drivers that are going for the $1 million in the All-Star race.
Woo! All right, D'Angelo, we're going to introduce some of your boys. I know you love this sport.
I'm super excited about it. I'm going to see if you can tell who's my favorite by how I introduced them. Fans, you put him in the show. A rookie from Las Vegas wins the fan vote. Driving the 42 for Legacy Motor Club, starting 20. Noah Grayson! Woo!
He raced his way into his first ever NASCAR All-Star race tonight. He's 20 years old, driving for Joe Gibbs Racing, starting 23rd.
Ty Gibbs! Yeah! He has already picked up one win tonight. Now he's going for the big one. The winner of the Open, driving the 48 for Hendrick Motorsports, starting 22nd. Josh Berry!
Piloting the iconic number 43 for Legacy Motorsports, the 3-time Cup Series winner, starting 21st.
Eric
Winning earlier this season in Austin, Texas, driving the number 45 for his new team, 2311 Racing, from Corning, California, starting 20th. It's Tyler Reddick!
He's the 2023 Daytona 500 champion, making his 5th All-Star appearance. Driving the number 47, starting 19th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Making his 3rd All-Star appearance, driving the number 1 for Trackhouse, the Watermelon Man. He rolls 18th. Roll Distance!
Your 2022 Daytona 500 champion, driving the number 2 machine for Team Penske out of Mooresville, North Carolina, starting 17th, Austin Cindric!
Boo! Boo!
He's got 2 All-Star wins under his belt and 2 wins already this season. Driving the number 5 for Hendrick Motorsports, he starts 16th.
He's a 2-time All-Star winner, looking for number 3 in his final season. Tonight, only driving the number 29, starting 15th.
He's your 2017 All-Star Race winner and 2-time Cup Series champion, driving the
Kyle.
for Richard Childress Racing, starting 14th.
Woo! Kyle. Got some cheers, some booze. 73 degrees in North Wilkesboro.
The 2020 All-Star and NASCAR Cup Series champion and 5-time most popular driver from Dawsonville, Georgia, starting 13th.
It wasn't as loud as for Chase as I thought it would be.
He's the 2017 Cup Series champion out of Mayetta, New Jersey, piloting the number 19 for Joe Gibbs Racing, starting 12th tonight.
Boo!
This This 29-year-old from High Point, North Carolina, is looking to defend his All-Star victory from 1 year ago, driving the number 12, starting 11th tonight.
And now the top 10 starters. He's a two-time Cup Series winner, making his third All-Star appearance, driving the 23 for Michael Jordan and Denny Hamlin, rolling 10th.
Everyone booing him. So many boos. Racist ass motherfuckers.
The 2015 All-Star race winner and 3-time Daytona 500 champion, driving the number 11 for Joe Gibbs Racing, starting 9th, Denny Hamlin.
Please welcome the 2012 NASCAR Cup Series champion, driving the number 6 car for himself, from Rochester Hills, Michigan, starting 8th.
He's a 5-time Cup Series winner, driving the number 20. He's the 2017 Truck Series champion, and tonight...
Kyle, Steve with the bow? Hell yeah. You know what I just thought of? Jaden, you want to know something weird that I really just thought of? Brad Keselowski and his 2012 championship is the longest to go championship of any active driver. I'm not even kidding. Like, actually think about that. Like, he has the longest ago championship of any active driver.
Making just his second appearance in the All-Star race tonight, he drives the number 14 for Stewart Haas Racing from Mitchell, Indiana, starting 5th tonight.
He's the 2018 Daytona 500 champion, driving for Richard Childress Racing, the man in the 3 machine, starting 4th.
He's the 2016 All-Star race winner and defending series champion, driving the number 22 for Roger Penske, starting 3rd tonight.
And now the front row. He's the 2015 Xfinity Series champion and 2-time Cup winner from Prosper, Texas, in the 17 machine, starting 2nd.
first race last season in Sonoma, California. He hails from Monterrey, Mexico. Driving the number 99 for Trackhouse Racing, your Paul Center!
Those are the 24 drivers going for $1 million in NASCAR's All-Star Race.
Thank you, Adam and Jamie D'Angelo. What a scene. Glad you're soaking it up. We're live and getting closer to the All-Star Race, the 39th annual event.
The all-new Chevy Colorado is made for more. Bring more. Do more. See more. And be more. The all-new Chevy Colorado, made for more.
I need to try it first. If I just stare at these payroll forms, my business payroll taxes will calculate themselves, right? Nope.
Intuit QuickBooks helps you manage your payroll taxes. Cheers. With 100% accurate tax calculations guaranteed.
The Subway series is taking your favorites to the next level. Hold on, Chuck. You can't beat the Italian DMT. You can with double cheese and MVP vinaigrette. Double cheese, yes and yes. Man, you crazy. Try the refresh favorites at Subway today.
Just about anything belongs on a burger, as long as it has Sargento 100% real natural cheese. Pasteurized processed cheese food is only required to contain 51% cheese, which is why all these people only use this.
Sargento, we're real cheese people. Gillette presents the Gillette Labs Exfoliating Bar. The bar and the handle removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades for effortless shaving in one efficient stroke. All with a lifetime warranty. And if you want to keep the beard, use King C Gillette, a lineup of products designed to cleanse, soften, trim, and style for your best beard. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Marie is ready to buy her first home.
But a down payment and closing costs? Those are big checks.
Good thing I have big news. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage. Yeah, and one you can get only with Rocket. Isn't that a good deal? It's a good deal, right? Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
You know what's great? New hands-free stretch fit Skechers slip-ins. You just step in and go, and they stretch for the perfect fit. I wonder what else I could stretch. Now that's a strike zone. Try new stretch fit Skechers slip-ins.
AG1 is so much more than a greens powder. In one single scoop, it delivers daily multivitamins, brain probiotics, stress adaptogens, and yes, greens. Start your journey at athleticgreens.com.
Wilkesboro Speedway in '96 when it last happened. Back to our roots, return to the glory. We had to flash back to a classic. The All-Star gave us winners that without a doubt were the best in the lane. Stars like Rocket Man, Smoking Rowdy, all definitions of what's in the name. Or the Intimidator, won it 3 times, and Jeff Gordon did the same. But when you win 4 times like Jimmy Johnson, there's no need for a nickname. Hey, we got our own Fox All-Stars too. BBW, first ever All-Star. That's if you never knew. Assemble the crew, it's time for the bright lights and the winner you go home action. You come to see, second means nothing. This is for legends. NASCAR All-Star 2020 speed.
Special thanks to PL for that track. And we welcome you back to Race Day on FS1, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, as we're counting it out to the start of the All-Star race. Let's have a quick check of the Coca-Cola Racing family of drivers. And Daniel Suarez in 2018 finished second in the All-Star race. Has a good front row shot tonight. Austin Dillon, his fourth All-Star race. Regan Smith is with Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott for a talk that includes celebrating the 25th anniversary of the Coca-Cola Racing family.
"25 years of Coke drivers. You've been one for 18 years now. You're a first-year Coke driver. When you look at the list of guys that your names are associated with, the Dale Earnhardts, Dale Jarrett's, Bill Elliott's of the world, how much does that mean to be a Coke driver?"
It's certainly surreal to be now part of the Coke family for 18 years. I'm wondering if that's the longest stint that anyone's had, but it's just been a dream of mine. I never forget rolling off the grid for my very first race at Kansas, and I got Rusty Wallace beside me, Jeff Gordon in the row in front of me, and Mark Martin in front of him. And I'm like, this is a video game. This just isn't real that I'm out here on the track with these guys. And oddly enough, when Chase was younger, rooting on his dad, we were rooting on the same guy because, you know, Bill Elliott was my guy. That's why I have number 11. When he drove for Junior Johnson, I just latched onto that number, and I've been number 11 my entire racing career because of Bill Elliott.
For me, it's just cool to hear that, right? You know, to hear a fellow competitor that was a fan of Dad's. And I remember, you know, growing up and him being part of the Coke family for many years. I was trained as a little kid, if it wasn't a Coke product, I had to take the label off of it. So, but it's definitely special, and I appreciate them letting me be a part of this group.
Family in racing, guys, it's a huge part of racing. I know there's a lot of sacrifices, a lot of things that family has to do for race car drivers. What's that meant to you guys?
Well, I mean, I know that sacrifices certainly my parents made to help me get to this point, and it was able to pay off, and now, you know, my parents get to enjoy the life that they probably should have been enjoying years ago.
Yeah, I mean, obviously my path was much different. Dad had a great racing career and, you know, wanted to support me and what I wanted to do, and fortunately that has worked out to this point, and we're grateful for that too.
North Wilkesboro, tons of history at this place. Do you think we're going to bridge some generations this weekend, some gaps maybe of young fans and old fans and just everybody coming together?
I think so, for sure. I mean, anytime we go somewhere new or a new venue, there's always excitement built around it. But when we go back now to somewhere we were at decades ago, you're certainly going to have the nostalgic fans really be interested in it and hopefully rally around it.
Just have a place that has held so much history within the sport not completely go away. I mean, I think everybody involved in this should be super proud to not let this one join that trend.
What a tradition there. Denny Hamlin, by the way, the odds finished the Fox Bet Super 6 the favorite coming into this race. And you know, this year, only one favorite going into the race has actually won the race, and that was Kyle Larson back in Richmond. So what do you guys see when you see this board, Jamie?
Well, Clint, I'm going to go for it. I like Chris Buescher. We have no history at the track, but he's 1-for-1 racing here. Won his heat.
Jaden, post your win pick.
Plus 1,400. Who do you got? Man.
Oh, you did. Okay. Jaden's got Chris Buescher. So Jaden has Chris Buescher, Dom has Kevin Harvick, and I have Joey Logano. So we didn't, obviously there's no fantasy picks for tonight because it's not a points race, but I did have everybody post their win pick just for bragging rights.
That 23 car, they booed him out there. I think he's going to put it in their face and take all their money and laugh all the way to the bank.
No doubt he got the most boos, but I'm going to go with the guy that I interviewed for this show, Ross Chastain. The one car did not look great yesterday, but they always seem to figure it out, Clint.
You don't think anybody will give him a hard time tonight?
Well, we're going to find out, and he proved to us that he's not giving an inch.
How did you get out of that interview without a black eye, by the way?
I brought the security.
All right, scan your QR code, download the app, make your picks for the NASCAR All-Star Race. You have a free chance to win money for Clint. The Fox Bet Super 6 app, the jackpot up to $5,000. And the question here, which of these, and you guys have to answer, previous All-Star winners will finish in the best position?
And I'm going to go with that Denny Hamlin. I think he was fast. The Gibbs Car was fast. Ty Dillon was fast. Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, I like Kyle Larson. Won the All-Star race twice. It's just hard to go against him. It's been the fastest guy in the series recently.
It's that easy, guys. Go on that Fox Bet Super 6 app. It's free to play. Put in them picks just like we just did. And you just might win old Clint's 5,000 Smackatelli.
I'd like to win his
It's been fun. We got about
it's free to play there.
well, he's all about the money, remember?
Oh,
He
yeah.
the money.
Yeah, he still counts it. He still has a check. There's nothing in it.
25 to 30,000 fans over 100 acres. We're back here. It's been great. Nice having you here. Have fun calling the race with Zara Waltrip and Mike Joy. And right now, let's go to Michael Waltrip for the grid walk. Mike.
Yes, it's the grid walk, Chris. I'm so happy here. Austin Cindric, I like interviewing you. You're mine.
I like interviewing you too.
How you fit in that car? Pretty good?
About as good as you would.
Have fun in the All-Star race. It's a beautiful sunny night, isn't it?
Yes, sir. You matched my car. You look good.
Oh, thank you. You got the Keystone colors on there. Kyle Larson, how you doing, buddy? You ready to go racing?
Yeah, I'm ready. We'll see what we got here.
For $1 million. Caitlin, let me ask you a question. Will you shotgun a beer if he wins $1 million tonight?
Only if it's your beer, Mike.
Oh, listen to there. Have fun, Kyle. I just interviewed Austin. That was fun. All right, let's go to Harv. Harv, I know I talked to you
just
earlier,
interviewed
but
Austin. That was
this
fun.
29, all I can say is wow. It's beautiful. And look, I saw you taking a picture of Richard Childress. That had to feel great.
It does. And to drive this car again, and I'm just so happy that Richard and SHR and everybody worked together because the fans and all of
You gonna
us
get us a boogity
appreciate
boogity? Hell
so
yeah.
much what this moment meant, so it's fun to celebrate it one last time.
It is so awesome. And your smiles on pit road are the best. Smile. Little Piper. Here we go. We're going to shuffle on down. Talk to Richard Childress, Randall. Hi, Kyle. How you feeling, buddy?
I'm doing all right. How about you? What's up?
It's a beautiful night tonight. My brother's up in the booth. That's pretty cool. RC taking pictures with Harv. That was beautiful. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah, it brought back a lot of memories. I just told about remember Atlanta with that old car.
I remember it well. Have fun tonight, bud. Hope you go get a Winston win, All-Star win, whatever we call it. That was all the way back to 2001.
All-Star, buddy. All-Star. Let's go.
See if we can find. There's Chase Elliott. Chase, hadn't got to talk to you on the grid walk since I came back from your injury, but man, good to see you. Thanks for saying hi.
Yeah, I think the last time I was on a grid walk, I ended up in the hospital the next week. So let's not do that.
Let's not do that.
You think I better slip off?
I think you should go.
Okay, have fun in the All-Star race. We're going to go to break. When we come back, we're going to throw the green on NASCAR's All-Star race in North Wilkesboro. How cool is that?
In 10 years, Lisa Schneider will have an amazing second act, thanks to career reskilling courses from AARP to help make sure her income lives as long as she does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Starbucks Double Shot Energy Drink. Focus to do you. What gives you energy?
We're here today to set the record straight about Dupuytren's contracture. Surgery is not your only treatment option. People may think their contracture has to be severe to be treated, but it doesn't. Visit findahandspecialist.com today to get started.
How would you describe Chipotle food?
I say real because we cut it all fresh every day, and I think for me that makes food real. We do it by hand. So it's real. That's all you gotta know.
The Bush Guide, bold and smooth survival skills.
Stop. Leaves of 3, leave them be. Cans of 6, take your pick. And head for the mountains of Bush.
When you prefer dream vacation over a rental nightmare, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
How are you?
I made this.
Fee-free overdrafts. Early payday. Easy credit building. When your money's good, you feel good. Chime, the #1 most loved banking app.
I know everything about my new furniture business. Well, everything except the whole business part.
Not anymore. With QuickBooks, you can confidently manage your business. New business, no problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks.
Reinventing our network.
For total confidence and complete control.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. United States Postal Service.
Bring my yacht to here. If you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave?
Yep. Wait,
How are those new wipers?
they're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
You've been endlessly searching for a new job, but it means you're missing out on everything else.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Create a free Indeed account and get back to the fun while employers search for you.
Live from North Wilkesboro Super Speedway, our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every.
He just said
mile of
North
every
Wilkesboro
moment of
Super
NASCAR's
Speedway.
road to victory. Goodyear, or driven.
Roots, often a sore sight. The ground they rise, only to be noticed by a watchful eye, until they become overgrown. Do you let them die off, or do you let them blossom into something beautiful? No, I haven't seen her back.
North Wilkesboro, the Super Speedway. Hell yeah.
Funny thing about roots, they always come back. Tonight, the stars of this era get to add their chapter, run their own roots. NASCAR heads back to its roots. This is North Wilkesboro.
NASCAR time capsule. The best drivers of today, a track from yesterday. And
Actually, I'll
thanks for
wait.
being a part of it with all of us for this racing revival.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Burlington Fire Department Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here on for tonight's invocation, please welcome Executive Director of the Billy Graham Training Center at the Cove, Will Graham.
Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for the opportunity for us to come back to North Wilkesboro and experience another great race. Thank you for sending your son Jesus to die on the cross for our sins, and we are thankful that you raised him from the dead, and we confess that he alone is Lord. We commit this race, these drivers, and these teams into your hands. In the name of Jesus Christ, our Savior, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome North Carolina's very own platinum-selling Columbia recording artist, Cameron Marlowe.
And oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free.
Oh, Bandits flight team.
For every purpose every path, for every soul, for every season, there's a Ram.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
The Subway series is elevating your favorite sub. Why mess with the sweet onion teriyaki, Chuck? Man, this ain't messing. It's perfecting. With marinated chicken and double cheese. Sweet and savory. Kind of like you and me, Chuck. Bye, Pete. Try to refresh favorites at Subway today.
I need to try it first.
Being a NASCAR fan just got even more rewarding with the free Fan Rewards loyalty program. Earn reward points and redeem them for merchandise, tickets, VIP experiences, and so much more. Earn points from the track or at home. Check in on your phone, complete your profile, or play fantasy racing to score your first points. Join and start earning today. Visit NASCAR.com/rewards to learn more now.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn host Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa on the Kevin Owens Show. An all-new Friday Night SmackDown, live at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Summer's here, and with an exciting new Toyota, you can take a trip to the beach, the city, the mountains, the desert, the bayou. I think I'm sinking. Definitely sinking.
Right now, lease a new 2023 Tacoma for just $339 a month. Plus, every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost service plan.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
The Chevy RS family of SUVs has it all. Whether you want the 10.2-inch diagonal color touchscreen on the Chevy Blazer, or extra peace of mind with Chevy Safety Assist standard on the 2023 Chevy family of SUVs. So take your pick. The choice is yours. Get 1.9% financing on select popular Chevy SUVs when you finance with GM Financial. Plus, make no monthly payments for 90 days. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
The race to win my cash is on with the Fox Bet Super 6 Stage 2 contest. Download the free-to-play Super 6 app and pick 6 Stage 2 outcomes for your shot to win.
It's had several different homes and a million different formats. And tonight it's at North Wilkesboro, North Carolina. It's the NASCAR All-Star Race for 2023. 200 laps. And 24 of NASCAR's finest at the ready to compete for you. And a chance at $1 million. So let's go to pit road, beginning with Jamie Little.
My Kevin Harvick has a new look.
All right, motherfuckers and party people, it's time.
For this night only. He ran this number for 12 years, and it was his idea to run it tonight, but he had to get his old boss, Richard Childress, to sign off. His sponsor and his team all said, go ahead. Now, can you imagine if he could drive it to victory lane and win the All-Star race in what will be his final event? Regan?
Well, Jamie, when you think of All-Stars, you have got to think of 2022 Series champ Joey Logano and winner of the 2016 All-Star race. Always so good in this event. In fact, he's got the best average finish in the All-Star event of any driver in the field throughout the course of his career. But challenges through practice and the qualifying.
So we got 200 laps on the books for us tonight.
They didn't have an opportunity to get a good
24 drivers in the field. Daniel Suarez starting on pole.
They run him for the entire heat race.
My win pick is the third place starter, Joey Logano.
This race car tightened up just a little bit. Josh?
Oregon William Byron did his part to get track time here at North Wilkesboro. Raced in a late model race midweek, finished runner-up. Raced in the truck race on Saturday, had a good run there, and he got a good feel for what this track is, and he likes what he's got. He's got good track position. And remember, back in 1996, the final Cup race here, the 24 went to victory lane. William Byron hoping to return to North Wilkesboro with the 24 in victory lane again.
Thanks, Josh. Tonight, you have a chance to win $5,000 of Clint's cash on Fox Bet Super 6. For your chance, just download the Super 6 app on your phone, enter your 6 All-Star race predictions, download now, and get your picks in before the contest closes. Our honorary dignitaries tonight are all members of the NASCAR Hall of Fame. This track's 2 winningest NASCAR Cup Series drivers will give the command to start engines. The winner of the last Cup race here, Jeff Gordon, will drive the pace car.
All right.
His crew chief that day, Ray Evernham, will wave the green flag.
DW and Richard Petty.
Underway. There is the king, and there's DW. And we go trackside for the command.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome NASCAR Hall of Fame legends, Richard Petty and Darrell Waltrip. Gentlemen, start your engines!
There we go. Engines are fired. It's going to be a fun night.
Roy Cooper, governor of the state of North Carolina, who put a line item in his post-COVID budget to revitalize the state's racetracks. And look what's happened to this one. NASCAR's core fan base is here for tonight's All-Star race at the revitalized and reborn North Wilkesboro Speedway.
I like this team. Be part of something greater. Toyota, let's go places.
The Subway Series is taking your favorites to the next level. Hold on, Chuck. You can't beat the Italian BMT. Oh, you can with double cheese and MVP vinaigrette. Double cheese, yes and yes. Man, you crazy. Try to refresh.
$20 million for Audi Nation. Time to float like a Cadillac and sting like a Beamer.
Lightning fast with ultra durable, super hydrophobic results. Mother's CMX line of car care products. The advanced science of shine.
15 food entrepreneurs.
I haven't told my parents I quit being a pharmacist to start that. No.
Will compete for an investment.
Of course, we need dollars, money.
No pressure.
As Gordon Ramsay gets out of the kitchen and down to business.
Your products could change the world. I want to be part of that journey with you.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars this Wednesday on Fox.
When weight kept them down, science helped them soar. When morning kisses turned sour, science made them sweet. When itching kept them up, science helped them rest.
Time for the All-Star race.
When the world gave them setbacks,
in North Wilkesboro.
Bounce backs. And when your vet delivered life-altering news, science delivered life-changing nutrition. Hill's Prescription Diet. Science did that.
God damn it. Now this is going to be something I have to deal with in the next few minutes. My TV just muted. Does that sometimes. So I usually have to turn my TV on like 2 or 3 different times just to get it to work. I just put in my vote for American Idol.
Christopher Bell and Brad Keselowski, the 2012 Cup champion in row 4. Row 5, Denny Hamlin, the 2015 All-Star winner, and Bubba Wallace. That is the top 10 of the 24 drivers that are going to square off here tonight for $1 million. Richard Petty won 15 here, and Darrell Waltrip won here 10 times, many of those for Junior Johnson. You did not want to come to Wilkesboro in a Junior Johnson car and not win the race. Amen. So for one night only, we put the band back together for 15 years, 2001 to 15. Larry McReynolds, Darrell Waltrip, and myself. We're the booth for NASCAR on Fox. Cliff Boyer joins us for tonight. What an event! What excitement! What just the
Cliff Boyer literally just looks like he's like being left out.
That's the word. The key word is excitement. I don't think I've in 3 days I've been here, I haven't run into a fan yet that wasn't excited about this race tonight. So, and what they've done to the facility, it's amazing. I don't remember looking this way. It did? It did. It never did. I mean, I know walking out that back gate 27 years ago, I went, that's it. We're never going to go back there. But here we are. And what I love about it, what they've done, they've upgraded all the things that need to be upgraded, but they kept this racetrack the same. Yeah.
Well, hey, one thing's the same. As soon as you got back in this saddle, I heard you talking about, all right, how do we pass? 10-time winner here, DW. That is incredible. But this racetrack, you said it, downhill getting into 1, uphill getting into 3. You said all the action is in 1. By the way, in that open race, that's where she was.
Well, it is. And it's because I think you forget. I know I did. I forget you're going downhill and you pick up a lot of speed and you get into turn 1 and all of a sudden, whoops, and you need to get into you. And that's what happens. But turn 3, you can drive in turn 3 wide open.
The other thing we're seeing, obviously, a lot of fall off. This time, the old track's slick, you know. Been a long time since it's been repaved. But the bump and run, she's back, DW.
I love that, don't you? I mean, that's what short track 8 tires are a lot better than 4, right?
You're going to have
we don't use too many tires. We don't have a whole lot.
If you're going to win this race, you're going to make somebody mad.
Oh, yeah, you're going to have some action.
It's going to get physical. Wow, 24 cars for $1 million. And here's the format. It's a 200-lap race. NASCAR will waive a competition caution somewhere around lap 100, being a little non-specific to give them room in case there's a caution flag near lap 100. You have 4 sets of tires. And oh, by the way, what'd you do with your $1 million?
$1 million?
That you won? Oh, that's right.
$1 million.
I'm sorry, I didn't pay $1 million.
To win that 11, would you knock somebody out away for $1 million?
I won 11 races here. I just didn't get credit for the 11.
Oh, hey.
All right, stock up for race day and grab an ice cold Busch Light.
There's been a bunch of them sold today. I promise you, there's been a real bunch of them.
Why do you think the race at night? Sunday night.
So, got some heavy hitters up front, boys. Suarez very fast. This RFK bunch, Larry, very impressed with Buescher and Keselowski.
You know, I've been impressed with RFK, those 2 drivers all year long. Keselowski, he's just been hitting the ball right down the middle every single week. And last night, Chris Buescher, it didn't matter what configuration, that 17 car was good. Yeah, I might be a little partial to the 17, but I think he's the guy who wins. I think he's the man.
I love
that car is great.
They have been ready. They're poised for a win, and it just might come with this big dance tonight in front of this sold-out crowd. Logano, new event. Don't ever count that guy out something new.
Pace car is in. Here we go. 24 of NASCAR's best.
All right.
200 laps for $1 million to win.
The All-Star race in North Wilkesboro is underway.
Waves that green flag. We're underway, and Daniel Suarez with the jump.
Climbing that back straightaway hill.
Logano second. Buescher cannot get in line. Here comes Briscoe for 3rd, and Christopher Bell for 4th.
Toughest thing we've seen. Saw it in the open. If you're going to start on that outside, you've got to get down. Don't let the freight train in. Exactly what we're seeing with Buescher.
3 wide off the corner, mid-pack. Lots
minutes of action here.
That hadn't changed in 27 years, DW. You can't go anywhere in that second group.
No, but you can drive into that third turn. It's amazing how much further into turn 3 you can go than you can turn 1.
You know, and I think that's what's probably changed the most, DW. We have that patch, a traction patch down there, if you will, that where they patch that track down on the bottom, grip strip all the way. You have to hook that grip strip. There you see left side's of Denny Hamlin right on it.
Fourth place, Hamlin moving up. So is Byron. Bell gets in line. And Chris Buescher, who started outside pole, is still stuck on the outside. All the way back to 10th, 11th.
Okay, man. I might think about somebody else. Finally, someone else.
It's early, Daryl. Don't worry, it's early. He finally found a place to fall in, but it took a while.
It did. But Chris Buescher told me he has a great car. I think he'll be somebody to have to contend with before the night's over.
He said last night he loves this racetrack.
Well, he one of the first ones I ever saw that loved it. It wasn't a lot of when we raced here.
Well, he did lead every lap last night.
Oh, yeah, we had a great car last night.
Got Logano hooking that bottom down there all the way on the apron with his left side. Got some speed in this 22 car, boys.
What do you think about Logano and the first time we've been back here?
No boogity.
I mean, he's never seen this racetrack. What do you think about that, Clint?
That's what I was saying. Every time we come to something new, he's a man for the job.
Last night in heat number 1, though, Daniel Suarez rolled the center of the corner in turns 1 and 2.
I didn't even notice, to be honest.
The whole way. Now, a lot of that, we go back to last night. Rain right there on top of those heat races. I think a lot of that will change because of that, right? We had wet weather tires on there, no stagger, some cars that were too tight, too loose.
The 11 car, he just got up under the 14. So get by him. He's down on that grip strip and going somewhere.
Hamlin opened the door. William Byron charges right through it with him.
Thank you very much.
And right behind him, Blaney inside of Christopher Bell.
Outside your door. Corner clear.
That opens the door for Elliott.
That's all you got to do is push your guy up a little bit, and here they all come.
And the best thing I like is a guy like, you see Chase Elliott right here, he didn't even have to make him mad. He let the guy in front of him push him out of the way.
Always early.
Right there is what we saw in the heat races. One driver opens a door, here comes 2 or 3 more. So you keep filling that.
Oh, yeah.
You better be there to fill that hole. If you're not, it's going to take you a long time to get around there.
This is a fail already. How can you have DW in the booth and not do boogity? I agree with you, Jaden.
Chase Elliott +6 with Denny Hamlin.
You know, Gibbs got a great car, too. I mean, that's not a bad car. There's a lot of really good cars back in the field. I think they'll find their way to the front eventually.
And I like where you went there. I like where your head's at, DW. It's going to be a long-run show tonight. We know that. Saw that a little bit in the open already. 25 to 40 laps right there. That's when business really picked up. Started separating the bid for the boys there, Larry.
Keselowski takes 8th place away from Martin Truex.
It seemed like it was always the same problem here. Rear tires. You burn the rear tires off the car. I led this race one time on 7 cylinders. And I would have wondered if I hadn't had to make a pit stop. Trying to get the rubber back on. That didn't go well.
Is that 11th?
There comes Hamlin, and he put a little bit of a bumper to Logano just to open up that hole a little bit. Nobody else close enough to capitalize.
Larry, this is taking me back to what we had for practice even way back on Friday. Those Gibbs cars had a lot of speed in them.
Yes, they did, and they also showed that speed on some long runs as well.
Hamlin second, all the way from 9th starting spot. Boys on the move.
I don't think, what do we got, 12 laps in right now. I think in about 25, 30 laps, that's when we're going to see some changes.
You know, that's a good point too, DW. You know, I don't know necessarily that I would love to see my car or feel my car taking off and have a huge advantage on these cars early in the run. Might be upset on that on the backside of the run.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to have short run speed and long run speed at this place.
Now let's go to the opposite end of it. Well, first, here's Chase Briscoe to the inside of William Byron, but let's go to the opposite end of the spectrum, and Kyle Larson back in 21st, Jamie.
Yeah, that's not typical for this race team to be so far back. He started 16th. He's 20th right now. Doctor's crew chief put down. We won the 2 short track races this year. We thought we'd be good, but we decided to try something different. He said we were terrible yesterday. They adjusted on it. Larson doesn't have that comfortable feeling he's looking for, so they didn't expect to be too great, and he just continues to fall.
Isn't that just like a crew chief? Let's try something different. Give me a break. You don't want 2 of these races. What do you want to do that for? Right, Larry? That's it.
Oh, Stenhouse around.
Bumper of Eric Jones.
Caution's out.
Turned down across and got up high. Tried to get down and wasn't there. Wasn't clear. Slid up in the middle of 3 and 4. Got high and tried to come down right across the nose of Eric Jones.
Write that down. 43, 47. They will see each other again.
Now, that one, watch this. Saw it right out of the window. He came down. There'd be another angle of this. The angle I saw sold a different picture than that.
Well, you usually see a very different.
Just hang tight. Hang tight.
I've got to go with Clint. That was the effect. It wasn't the cause.
Oh, man.
We'll see. We have great replays.
There it is. See, he was up the racetrack. He tried to come back to fill that void, and unfortunately, Jones was there.
You think he was expecting that?
I'm thinking he should have known it was coming.
Wouldn't you?
Well, I would have, yeah.
Exactly.
I'd be all hunched up in that seat.
So, guys, here's what might happen right here. We've run 15 laps. I go back, Mike, to what you set up with the race analysis. 4 sets of tires, 1 on the car, 3 in the pits. You can only change 1 set of stickers in the second 100 laps. A lot of crew chiefs told me if we catch an early caution, we may take these tires off, put some stickers on, and that way we've got some 15-lap scuffs laying in the pits.
There it is. See, he was way up high. Back down. Now, do you see what I'm saying, DW?
Okay, well, let's move on.
No, now it doesn't matter.
That's a good song, y'all.
Now, in the we saw one team, the Wood Brothers for Harrison Burton, experiment and put on just rear tires on their stop. That did not work well for Harrison Burton.
No. I wouldn't do that. I don't think that's a good strategy. But look, you got to have a good car. First of all, you got a strategy. So you got a strategy, and okay, here's what we're going to do. But what if your car's not very good?
Here's some strategy.
Then you got to work on the car.
That's what we're seeing. Drivers at the rear of the field, they're trying to get off strategy from the leaders.
17. Hey, that's your number. 17 laps complete. We're under caution in Wilkesboro.
Forever is coming. It only happens once a year. When the last 2 teams left compete, not just for a trophy, but for our memory. We know someone is going to do the impossible, the breathtaking, the historical. The question is, will you want to forget it immediately?
That's it right there. That's it.
Or remember it forever?
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
Meet Ultimate Hybrid, advanced ceramic and wax technology. The best of both worlds, but better. Only from Mothers.
Through the Geico restart zone they go, and we are back under green. Chase Briscoe was fourth. He was the first driver to move up to the outside and use the outside lane on the choose. Denny Hamlin is not going to let Briscoe get to the bottom if he can help it. He's not quite there. They need to get down. We'll feel him home. Not yet. Filled.
Big trouble again. I'm going to go down the outside. We saw that in the center of the car. He's going on the front run. Look where he is.
He made it. No, he didn't. Nope. Tried to let him in. He was trying to. Tried it, didn't make it. He's in trouble, boys. Big trouble. All right, Chase Elliott cuts him a break, and Briscoe gets in fourth, so he ends up right where he was at the choose. Christopher Bell onto the outside.
Well, you get up on that outside, it's just you just can't go anywhere. There's no grip out there.
Whoa, Ty Gibbs way to the outside, 3 wide on the back.
Larson had to restart last.
23 and then 2 off of the 23.
Larson was too fast exiting the pits. And a full push there for Eric Jones.
And they're still 3 wide off the board.
Yep.
I think that 11 car, Larry, that 11 car is fast.
Oh, but he's good on that long run, just like we was talking about that practice.
And there that is, 54 car. Got his hands full.
Kenny's always a smooth driver. You see a worn-out racetrack, I'll give you a race car driver. Denny Hamlin, always good, taking care of them tires. Think about a track like Richmond.
Kevin Harvick got shoved aside, and that let the drivers who just got new tires move to his inside and move on by.
45, inside.
That is the view from the Hunt Brothers Pizza Cam on Harvick's car.
These guys aren't going to have fenders left on them back here, 3 wide again.
Those composite bodies, though, are really great about, you know, they don't get in on the tires. I really like that.
Larson to the inside trying to capitalize on all this double file racing. And here's Kevin Harvick.
We can hear it. Let's do a throttle. You hear it really jabbing that gas off the floor. Trying to get the throttle down. Keep momentum.
I hadn't heard anybody say it like a dump truck in a long time.
Not since you did.
DW in the open, 15, 20 laps into the race, drivers could only get about 60 to 70% full throttle.
Really? Holy smoly.
So there's Suarez leading, and Harvick continues to drop spots to some of those cars that fired on tires. The first of which is Noah Gragson in 11th and Josh Berry in 12th. Remember, they transferred in from the Open and started 22nd and 24th.
Tells you all you need to know, Larry. Tires are something. They're going to be a factor at the end of this thing. Larson, watching some of these guys that came in and put tires on, lights out to the field.
But what that group needs, they need this thing to go caution-free until that all-star caution on or around lap 100. They do not need another caution in this early part of the race.
Larry, I'm not sure about that. I see a lot of beating and banging going on. I know that.
Kyle Larson up 10 since the restart with new tires.
But you know, Mike, the speeds are slow.
Rafa Nadal will not compete at the French Open. That sucks.
So I like that.
I know he's like one of the best tennis players.
Kyle Busch moving past Harvick. Who has now dropped to 20th.
What's that throttle?
Much like we saw in the truck race, this boy's on the move in a 5-car. Kyle Larson passing people actually off of 4, clear down on the apron. I've been watching. One of the only cars to do that, much like he was in that truck race.
But just look, that's the difference right there at 15-lap tires. He just drives away from that 20-car Christopher Bell.
He's got new tires.
See him down there utilizing that apron? That's the only car I've seen do that. They were all over that in the truck race.
14 laps on the tires for those cars that stopped at the caution flag.
You watch, all these spotters will be telling their drivers, hey, this 5-car's making some hay down there. Get down on that concrete apron. Start migrating to it.
If you can. A lot of guys just can't get down there.
Man, I tell you, this Christopher Bell, he is having trouble with the grip in his car, sliding all over the place.
Same thing as in his heat race last night. The first run for Christopher Bell was horrible. He just about burned the right front off it on the wet weather tires, but then they tuned it up, and he was the fastest car late in the race.
Larry, just like in that open, lap 34 right here, this is where they really start slipping, slide around, having trouble with the handling.
Yeah, this is where it really starts to show up, and it's only going to get worse. And we've got basically 66 laps to go before we know that next known caution.
Larson continuing to advance. He just passed Noah Gragson 4:11. Daniel Suarez has led every one of 34 laps so far.
Please go to side by side.
In the NASCAR All-Star race.
No.
Machina?
I'm the machine!
Oh, machine.
Machine! He's the machine!
That's just good marketing. Bert Kreischer is the machine. Exclusively in movie theaters Thursday. Rated R.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Vicky. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Vicky bag.
Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
Be part of something greater.
I had a lot of bad days with gout, but that wasn't the wedding cake. Even with medicine, my uric acid was still too high to stop painful gout buildup. Then a gout specialist told me about Krystexxa.
Krystexxa is a prescription medicine for adults with gout whose symptoms are not controlled by other gout medicines.
Krystexxa quickly starts working to break down gout buildup.
Krystexxa is an infused medicine. Serious life-threatening allergic reactions can occur while taking Krystexxa. Tell your doctor right away if you have symptoms such as shortness of breath, trouble breathing, dizziness, itching, or swelling of the throat or tongue. Krystexxa is not recommended if you have high levels of uric acid without a history of gout. Do not take Krystexxa if you have a rare disorder called G6PD deficiency or favism. Before receiving Krystexxa, tell your doctor if you have a history of heart problems and all the medicines you take. Krystexxa may cause gout flare-ups, allergic reactions, nausea, bruising, sore throat, constipation, chest pain, and vomiting.
I received Krystexxa for about 6 months. Now I'm in control, not gout.
Find a doctor who specializes in gout at gout.now.com.
41 laps complete. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering every lap, every mile, and every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear. More driven.
You know, it was funny, Mike. The guys last night were talking about how much better the rain tires, how much more grip they have with the rain tires than they do with the regular tires that they're running tonight. So they probably got a little tire testing work to do here.
Here's your Coca-Cola Racing Family Update. Daniel Suarez, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, 1, 2, 3. With Chase Elliott in 5th and Austin Dillon 16th. Kyle Larson, the man on the move, now up to 6th place.
DW, there must be some history here that's 15-year experience with you three, because they ordered you up a coffee for you, and the first thing these two did is backed up and got out of your way.
I got a briefcase that still smells like coffee.
Got them together. Look at these guys. It's Eric Jones. He is roughing them up tonight. Came to play. Not making any friends out there.
No, but I tell you, and we've said it a few times already, but that 5 car is closing up fast.
Yeah, about 2.5 tenths a lap.
Yeah, he's much quicker.
Brad Keselowski in trouble. They are passing him. There's a look at Eric Jones at the front of that group. Keselowski missed turn 1 and 2. Got high in the corner. Got passed by 2 cars. There's Christian Bell going past Noah Gragson. Let's get an update on leader Daniel Suarez from Regan.
Well, Mike would have started as Ben for Daniel Suarez, leading every lap so far. His only complaint about the car wants just a little bit more grip. The main thing, though, the team has been communicating with him is if you see Denny Hamlin get high there in turns 1 and 2, it's exactly what the 11th car behind him is doing, where he's going worse, how it's hurting his car, and what Daniel can do to adjust to that.
Well, did Hamlin get off the bottom looking for grip, or did he miss the exit of the corner?
I think he slipped up in a big way.
Yeah, it looked like he just pushed up and had to get out of the throttle, and that caused the 22. Joe Logano is on the bumper now.
Look at this 5 car.
Whoa.
They're all just moving over for him. Now this goes.
You don't see that somebody trying to pass on the outside here like Larson almost did.
They were yielding to him. 2 or 3 of the cars before him, his teammate Chase Elliott did the same thing, much like we saw Josh Berry do in the Open.
So of the drivers who got fresh tires at lap 18, Larson now 5th, Berry 11th, Jones 12th, Reddick 13th, then Wallace and Dillon. Remember, Larson had to start in the back because of the speeding penalty for the restart.
And you know what he's saying now? Hey, watch me now.
And I think it just, I almost think Suarez checked up. He took it easy getting in the corner, caught him off guard. He had to climb all over the brakes and got loose.
But you know, back to that 5 car, Kyle Larson, who's all over the back of Joey Logano on the 22 right now for 3rd. He's got to keep getting all he can, but he cannot abuse those tires. We still have 50 laps to go before that known caution on or about lap 100. There he takes 3rd place away from Logano.
He's the only car on the track still. Starting to see, there's one I just saw running that low line on the apron off the floor. That's how he wore them out in this truck race.
Well, you know, he does have that going for him.
What's his
When
record?
he race, yeah, and then in the car, looks good.
And he was a late add to the truck race. Alex Bowman was supposed to drive that Henry truck, but he is still recuperating from a cracked vertebrae. Maybe back in the next week or two. Was at Darlington last week, but they put Larson in the truck. He responded with a victory.
Well, I know there are a lot of great drivers in our sport. I know that, but I don't think there's any greater than Kyle Larson. He can get in anything. He can get on dirt and get. Wait till he goes to Indy. See what he does at Indy.
Well, here's one of Clint's Super 6 questions. Which of these previous All-Star race winners will finish in the highest position tonight? Larson, Busch, Elliott, Hamlin, Logano, Harvick. Man, I think Darrell's already weighed in on that one.
Yeah. 17 wasn't an
option. I've switched anyway.
William Byron having trouble.
Kyle Busch is doing terrible.
Larson just drove by Denny Hamlin like he was tied for second place. Now he has his sights set on that leader, 99 Suarez.
All the way from the back.
Kyle Busch like almost a second off the car in front of him, and he's in 20th.
You hold behind here, yes. You're not going to be able to hold it off him.
I don't even think they put up a fight. They just move over and let him go.
At least Harvick's doing terrible too, though.
Learned exactly what they needed to before the end of this race.
Here's Larson's pass on Hamlin for second place.
But watch Hamlin. He doesn't cut down. He just stays out and lets him go.
It all came from hooking that bottom.
Larson does take the lead.
All 4 tires grip and rip on that.
No, he takes second, so.
I like it.
Those new tires at lap 18 are playing benefits not just for Larson, but for Eric Jones, who's just moved up to 10th place. Josh Berry,
oh yeah, then he did take the
Reddick,
lead.
Wallace, and Dillon all in line from 10th to 15th, and they all got tires at lap 18.
There it was. You saw Suarez try to hook that bottom and use that bottom, but not like him. He can put all 4 tires down there and get a straight run up off.
56 laps complete in the NASCAR All-Star race at North Wilkesboro.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt track to super speedway and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
For COPD, ask your doctor about Breztri.
He's not
Breztri
tweeting
gives
from
you
the
better
car.
breathing, symptom improvement, and helps prevent flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
If you have
geez,
COPD,
maybe he
ask
is.
your doctor about Breztri.
When weight kept them down, science helped them soar. When morning kisses turned sour, science made them sweet. When itching kept them up, science helped them rest easy. When the world gave them setbacks, science gave them bounce backs. And when your vet delivered life-altering news, science delivered life-changing nutrition. Hill's Prescription Diet. Science did that.
Is Kyle actually tweeting in the car right now?
And while you're at it, kick up some dirt or some sand.
I doubt he is. It's probably
The Ford Memorial Day sales
it's
event
probably
is here.
like either a hacker or it's like one of his friends messing with his phone.
America's best-selling trucks. Come in now and kick off summer right. This Memorial Day, get the Ford F-150 with 0% financing plus $1,000 bonus cash. Details at buyfordnow.com.
We put the band back together for the NASCAR All-Star race at North Wilkesboro. 64 laps complete. William Byron has been to pit road for 4 tires, and Kyle Busch has also made a stop under green.
Kyle Busch is 2 laps down.
And Busch now 2 laps down. Josh Sims.
Yeah, a lot of drivers are concerned about doing that green flag pit stop. The 24 William Byron.
Did he make a pit stop to send that tweet?
He started 6 and dropped to 15. They decided they needed to come in and get tires and fuel before anything kind of works for that team.
Thanks, Josh. Kyle Larson is the race leader. What is his task now? Cliff Daniels, let him know.
All right, your mission now is going to be to do everything you can to take care of them while still going. If we're able to lap it, great. You know, you've got to keep the tires under you to make it last. If precautions came out, we're going to be putting 15 lap scuffs back on. So obviously you're in a great spot now. Do what you can get, but be very responsible.
You know what he's telling him? Mind the gap. You don't have to drive off the lead by in the dust. They just, mind the gap. Just keep a good distance between you and the second place guy and take it easy.
On the flip side, his teammate William Byron, his goal would be to at least get back on the lead lap before we get that caution, which I think with that many laps to go, 32 to go, right now he is roughly about over a second a lap faster. He should be able to get there, at least get his lap back.
Well, the good news is Byron is the only car 1 lap down. He's eligible for the free pass. The bad news, leader Kyle Larson is about to start lapping cars.
I love that communication from Cliff Daniels. We hear it all the time. Very methodical. Now, mind you, he sounds like an air traffic controller. I've always told him that. Pretty serious out there. But, man, that boy means business. Knows how to lead a team and always has fast race cars. Got a pretty good wheel man behind him. The wheel of that thing, too.
Now, Kyle Busch also made a pit stop under green. Jamie?
Yeah, you mentioned that, Mike. It's been a weekend for him. RCR and this team, they've struggled on the short tracks this year. So Randall Burnett told me they did try something different here, and they struggled in practice. So Kyle's feedback just recently was, I am wrecking everywhere. So you saw him come down now. He is in last place.
Now his problem, he's 2 laps down right now, and I think here in about 4, 5, 6 laps, he should be able to get back by the 5 car to get one of them back to be 1 down.
If he doesn't cause you caution, but he's loose, man. He is sideways.
Watching the battle for 9th place here, Ryan Blaney and Bubba Wallace from the Ford cam. On board Blaney's Penske number 12. There's about a foot between them. Maybe 2.
Maybe 6 inches. Oh, there.
Martin Truex gives up that 8th place there. Here's your Xfinity fastest lap.
I will say one thing about Larson's car, y'all. It looks perfect. I mean, he comes off the corner. It's not loose. It's not pushing. He's digging hard.
Joey Logano with the fastest lap of the race so far. Regan?
Well, things are good for the 22 car of Joey Logano right now, Mike. Early on in the race, told the team he was just a little bit too tight, but that's exactly what Paul Wolf was hoping for. He figured the car would come to him if he started off just a little bit tight, and that's what it has been doing. Paul Wolf on the radio, though, almost every lap reminding Joey, mind those rear tires, be careful. We still have many more laps to go before we get to this next race.
We've got 25 more laps to the 100 lap mark, so we'll see what happens.
You have a patchy racetrack like this, right? We see the patches in the racetrack. Talk about the grip strip down in 3 and 4, old wore-out surface. It just spells dirt racer all over it. That's why this Kyle Larson excels. He races dirt all over the place. He was a trendsetter. I was talking about him being on that apron, moving around, finding the grip in this racetrack. He found it, and you just see Ty Gibbs down there. Every single car on the track has migrated to the line he was running.
I heard a couple of drivers say dirt tracks have more grip than this track does. Some of the dirt tracks they race on has more grip than this place does. And listen, that sealer, that stuff that they glued the track together with, it's really abrasive. It's got a lot of sand in it.
Now it's easy to sell Larson right now. He's dominating this race. You cannot forget, folks, he is on better tires than most of the field out here.
Amen.
Right. The next driver who stopped for tires at lap 18 was Bubba Wallace in 8th place.
One thing Larson can do is, and I think that's what he's trying to do, and Clint kind of told him this. Let's put as many a lap down as we can. Let's get them down. Let's kick them.
Now, what I saw right there, that's a different corner than I was talking about, Larry. He's all the way, see, all 4 tires on the concrete like I've been selling off before. He was in the apron off of 2. Most likely they're in the trucks. And Larry, you told me we can't do that with these cup cars. Look at this, he's on the apron.
And that's what I was told, just simply because the limit on these shocks, it just bottoms out. Said it'll almost yank the steering wheel out of your hand.
Well, I think the reason he's doing that, I think his tires are worn out. I think he's worn out his tires. He was trying to find a place where he can get a little grip so he can keep going.
Kind of looks like Larson might become a 3-time All-Star winner tonight.
And you see the patch down here in 1 and 2. Watch it go across.
So Kevin Harvick is now the first car 1 lap down. Brad Keselowski, though, is about to be. Jamie.
Just to emphasize what Kyle Larson has just done and how incredible it is. As I said, his car was terrible in practice. They really didn't have much hope for tonight. They just felt like they couldn't find the comfort and the feel that he really wanted in the race car. He was 21st. They came in, they got tires, didn't even make an air pressure adjustment, and he literally drove to the front, gaining 15 spots.
Not unbelievable, but pretty close to it.
A lot of talent. A lot of talent.
Kyle Larson has led 26 laps and has led 54. We're going to take you Fox side by side.
For every purpose, for every path, for every soul, for every season, there's a Ram.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
I'm at this week, Joy, telling people that Geico's been offering savings for over 85 years. That's longer than the Buffalo Wing's been around.
Dozen wings.
And did you know that Geico offers motorcycle insurance? Oh, my lips are burning. Ah, now my lips are actually burning.
Geico. Over 85 years of savings and service. See how much you could save at geico.com.
It's too hot. Oh, this is too hot, mate. I need to try it first.
NASCAR Cup Series is back at Worldwide Technology Raceway, and it's time to celebrate. Experience the all-new Gateway Garage Experience and the Infield Fan Zone. Dance all weekend at the Confluence Music Festival. Catch me, Kenny Wallace, on the big stage before the race. It's the Mac Daddy of pre-race parties. Get your tickets by going to www.raceway.com.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. Rafael Devers leads the Red Sox against rookie phenom Corbin Carroll and the Diamondbacks. Or the Reds battle Swanson and the Cubs. It's baseball night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
We remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free.
Week 7 of the USFL kicks off Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern on Fox. Birmingham takes on New Orleans. Then at 9 p.m. on FS1, Philly battles Pittsburgh. And next Sunday, Michigan against New Jersey, 5:30 p.m. on FS1. 88 laps complete. Kyle Larson was told, take care of your tires. The way he has done that is by opening up a 10.5-second lead.
He's about to lap the whole field, to tell you the truth. Good thing we got a caution coming up here pretty quick.
In simple form, that's a half a lap.
Amen. But you know, Mike, this place isn't all that different than it ever was. It's always been a tire eater. And so, you know, we had a package that was pretty good and would take care of the tires. But you've got to have the right shock package, got to have the right spring package. You've got to have a lot of things right in order to preserve those tires.
You see, right there in the track map, half a track lead on second place, Daniel Suarez. That'll all get shrunk pretty quick here, Larry.
And now just 16 cars left on the lead lap. Last Cup race that a driver lapped the field here. October 1994, Jeff Bodine.
That means he lapped you, DW.
I must have been second.
But North Wilkesboro has always been notorious for long green flag runs.
Forever. I mean, that's how we won a lot of races here. Just got up on the green and kept on digging.
Terry Labonte was second that day.
Oh, man, who wrote that?
You were in the top 10.
I was pretty good here.
10 victories. But Joe's Ryan Blaney going at it here for 10th place.
You know why I was good here? Because Junior said, boy, you can win Daytona, you can win Charlotte, you can win Darlington, but you better win North Wilkesboro.
And the reason, Junior Johnson is from Wilkes County.
He lived down the road 10 miles.
Right.
And you know what else he'd do? About 3 weeks before the time of the race, he'd go lock the gate back there, and he's the only one that had a key. So you couldn't come in and test.
It all started here. The Moonshine Days, Junior Johnson stories, Call family. Been hearing all about the Call family distilleries in here. Been a lot of fun memories. Come back to the old table talk.
But what about Junior Johnson? He goes to prison. He gets out of prison. He's a race car driver. He won 50 races. Ronald Reagan pardons him. The most happiest day of his life, I'm telling you, was the day he got that pardon from Ronald Reagan. It was like the best thing that ever happened to Junior Johnson.
Great story. Junior served time in Chillicothe. What's most important is they never caught Junior running moonshine because they couldn't catch him. He was tending his daddy's still when the revenuers showed up.
How about this? Bubba Wallace passes Suarez for second. He was my long shot favorite. Was good driving practice there.
And you said that when?
Pre-race. He was my long shot pick.
Long shot.
Just thanks for reminding us.
Yeah. So how you trying to call me on it, were you?
Well,
it's a long shot.
I don't care what you call me, just call me.
He's a long ways back right now, but I'm telling you that it's a good long run car, much like he was in practice.
There is a lot of drivers want to see that caution. Yes. Right now, Kyle Larson, he's caught basically, it's about 10th or 11th all the way back through Ty Gibbs at 16th. He's right there with Ty Gibbs right now.
Yeah, there's a 4 more laps to 100. I don't know when they're going to throw the caution. 100, they said, but it's a good thing for a lot of these guys, I'm telling you.
Ty Gibbs and company screaming, now, throw the caution. We're close enough to 100.
Help.
Kyle Busch trying to work his way back up through. Just moved Ryan Blaney. Now Busch has very fresh tires, but is 1 lap down now. Ricky Stenhouse 2 down. And we expect the caution to come at the end of lap 100 after the field cycles through. On the 100th lap, which is 5.5 from now.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of tires they put on other Goodyears, but they must be good buys too, because I tell you, that 5 car is checked out.
But Mike, half the top 6 right now, 3 of those drivers, Larson, Wallace, and Reddick, they're ones that pitted and got those 4 tires in lap 18.
Yeah, Reddick was down and out. It was the worst car in the track, taken off leading. Larry, we both noted that. Came in, made an adjustment, now he's running 6th.
But remember, as Jamie pointed out, Larson had to start tail end because of that speeding violation. And yes, he had new tires, and now he's got a 12-second lead as we come to the caution coming up here. And the battle for the free pass is going to be Martin Truex and William Byron to see who is ahead of the other, and we'll get back on the lead lap as caution waves. And it will be Truex.
You know who's really, really glad to see that caution? The 54 car, because he was getting ready to go a lap down.
I think 20 of the 21 drivers.
Amen. Oh my gosh.
Now let's double check here. We had those 2 racing for the free pass. The question will be, when did Kyle Larson lap Ty Gibbs? He might be the free pass car. So let's take a closer look at rear wedge adjustment, something that might happen on these stops. Here's Larry Mack with the Toyota Cutaway car.
Well, I think you're going to see a lot of wrenches go down in these back windows right here. So let's take a look at our Toyota Cutaway car rear wedge adjustment. You can adjust it on the left rear spring and the right rear spring. You see the hole at the top of the left rear of the back glass and the right rear. You can screw down on the left rear, that puts wedge in. Screw it off that right rear, that actually puts wedge in as well. And how this works is a coil-over shock. You push all to push that down on the spring. If that's the left rear, you're putting wedge in. If you pull it out, that's taking wedge out. But I promise you here, it's going to be all about wedge in.
Get the air gun. Get the air reach.
I was going to say, my 10-time winner in my we're thinking we need 4 or 5. I don't care what wrench you put in it. We need to dig off the corners, don't we, DW?
Well, we need that, and we need a driver who's got a soft foot.
So at the time of caution, NASCAR has ruled Ty Gibbs was on the lead lap. Martin Truex will get the free pass.
Oh, wow.
It was so close. He was in the process of lapping him. Light came out before. Saved the day for them. And Truex Jr.
3 drivers that bear watching here. Suarez, Logano, and Briscoe. They ended up 3, 4, 5 here at halftime. But they did it all on one set of tires and held top 5 positions.
Yeah, I think everybody's glad to see the caution, except the 5 car.
Yeah, I think the only car that will not pit here will probably be the pace car.
You don't want to stay at it. Yeah.
He might need tires on that thing. I won't go that far.
But you know, it's such a unique racetrack, and you know why it goes downhill on the front and uphill on the back. They didn't have they didn't have the equipment to shoot the track to get it level. They had to do it all by sight.
They also didn't have the money to run the equipment to level it.
They didn't have a string, they didn't have anything.
I don't know if I'm buying that. We didn't have equipment.
Next Sunday, Memorial Day weekend on Fox, the most patriotic day in racing when the best let freedom ring. With 600 miles of high-speed chaos. It starts at 5:30 Eastern only on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Clint Boyer and I get to call the Coca-Cola 600 along with NASCAR.
Not everyone,
favorite,
but
Tony Stewart.
Tony's doing a great job.
On the lead
I like
lap,
him.
yeah.
He's kind of fun.
Pit stops, Jamie.
And Bubba Wallace, remember he got those tires earlier, up 8 spots in the second. Needs a little front turn. 5 Kyle Larson says, I'm pretty good. I don't need anything. He was very stable. They reminded him, do not speed on pit road. Josh.
Second stop of the day for the 45 of Tyler Reddick. His biggest thing is loose on entry, tight in traffic. They're going to make an air pressure adjustment to help him out.
Daniel Suarez, the best of the cars so far that stayed out on that first caution. Team complimenting him on a job well done. The car right now, loose into the corners, tight through the middle, and loose off me to the back, sliding on the exit of the corner.
So, yep, Larson wins the race off pit road. Bubba gets second. But Bubba only took 2.
Larson, Wallace, Suarez, Reddick, and Briscoe, the first 5 off pit road. Ross Chastain's team picks him up 3 spots.
We love our new home,
Great neighborhood, big backyard.
but the lamps. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We saved a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
I knew your retirement was official. We need you. We're going to lose an operative.
My daughter's in the CIA.
Follow me, Dad.
How are you going to spend your golden years? Lots of mall walking?
Learn the Facebook?
I'll manage. This is totally. Are you ready to be blown away?
Halfway Larson was Mr. 69. Yeah, we're not doing Mr. 69 this week because it's on a points
For every
race.
purpose, for every path, for every soul, for every season, there's a Ram.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Subway just keeps getting better. Look it down, Candace.
They got world-class bakers to develop their tastiest bread yet. This truly makes the Subway Series a dream team. You know about that, Chuck.
Yeah, I was the bread of that team, too. Try the Subway Series menu. Their tastiest refresh yet.
The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
Bring my auntie here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave?
Yep. Wait.
Oh, those new wipers.
They're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Time for our Reddit One Bank ones to watch. Let's start with Clint. Who are you watching?
Man, you're gonna give me the first pick? I'm going with a guy. He's already won this All-Star race twice. He's going for his third. Kyle Larson, last to first, all the way.
I am not giving up on the man that started this race with a pole, Daniel Suarez. It's close to a year since he's been to victory lane. I think they made some changes. Keep an eye on that 99 car.
I kind of like this. I still like the 17 car.
17?
I'm not telling you.
He's stuck on 17.
But he's running 7th, and then he's got a really good car, so don't count it out.
I hear
you hear what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm with you. Might not be buying it.
What about you, Mike?
Chase Briscoe's the highest placed Ford that ran that first stint on one set of tires. Let's see what he can do. Daryl, I got a hint for you. He always gets to pick first.
Oh, yeah, I know.
He hadn't figured out it's ones to watch, not ones to win.
It's all about winning in the DW.
All right, so we've got problems. Ross Chastain too fast exiting. Uncontrolled tire for Christopher Bell and for Joey Logano. Here's Regan.
Well, Mike, uncontrolled tire, unfortunately for Joey Logano. He's going to have to go to the rear. But he actually was heads up in the seat as the driver. He kept the car parked on pit road, thinking if they would have grabbed that tire before he drove away, then it wouldn't be a penalty. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case, and we're going to get to watch Joey Logano come from about 17th place back up to the front. The good news, though, that car is very fast. The team's very pumped up with him on the radio about how good it is.
All right, here's the choose. And Chastain, or excuse me, Suarez, wasting no time getting up there to the outside of Kyle Larson for this restart.
Nothing's changed. I never saw so many notes in my life.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought coffee spilled again.
No. This man's got more notes. He got notes from 1996.
I got notes when we won that 1990 race here.
Don't talk about that race.
So it's New Moon. So
maybe the only race you ever win with that boy.
Everybody minding their P's and Q's that first 100 laps. That's out the window. It's time to get the haymakers out. Desperation time. It's going to set in.
What will you do for $1 million? Let's find out. 90 laps to go, and they take the green. And they're off.
Over that 5 car, but that thing has come alive.
Suarez trying to get in line in third, and Reddick is not going to let him. Gives him a little bump, and that bumps Daniel up high, and here goes Briscoe.
I think the one they waited over that car was when 2021 started. They didn't have a little bit over. Oh my God.
All right, Suarez returns the push going into 3, but cannot take advantage.
Sound good, don't they? I like the sound of these cars.
Single file back to Denny Hamlin on the outside, racing for 9th place, 10th place now with William Byron.
Well, I want to see how this 2311 camp, Larry. Have some speed with these cars. They might be able to put some pressure. The long run speed was good too.
But I think that started with their strategy, Larry. When they came to pit road in lap 18 and worked their way up through there, now they've got the track position.
So Hamlin finally gets in line behind Ty Gibbs in 12th.
I mean, it definitely, the strategy was in their favor, right? I mean, it could have went the other way. It didn't. And they were certainly the benefactors. Who pitted on that lap 18? All 3 of your top 3 right there.
Yeah, and you know, we haven't said much about Wallace, but there he is running second, and the car looks pretty darn good.
And here comes Logano from the back after that speeding penalty, and Truex, who got the free pass on the caution, being the first car 1 lap down.
Starting to get picking up, DW.
It's the bump and run. He bumped it, but he didn't run it.
Patience is over. Frustration setting in.
What did Logano say? What would I do for $1 million?
Clint, what does Kyle Larson have to do to take care of that race car and maintain that lead?
The thing that I like the most about Kyle, and you've heard me say because I've said it 1,000 times, that low and straight exit that keeps both of those tires plug into the racetrack. That's where all the drive comes from. When you exit these corners with wheel in it and wants to lift that left rear and take weight off of that, that's going to burn them tires up.
I just think he has such a great feel for the car. I think that dirt racing certainly doesn't hurt anything, but I think he just has a great feel for what the car is doing.
I think if he sticks with it, I agree. His feel's going to get him somewhere.
I believe you're right.
Yeah, we're on to something.
Josh Berry stuck up high. He's going to lose 2 spots here. Hamlin got by him. Harvick got by him. And now Austin Cindric is trying the inside on the 48.
Mark that because I said I thought I agree with Clint.
Oh, I'll mark that down.
Mark that down.
Josh?
And remember, the 40-year Josh Berry won the Open to get into this race. He felt good about his car in that one. But as far as this race, he's been really struggling. So during that last stop, they made a whole host of changes, hoping that they hit on something that can help him out. But he continues to fall back, guys.
All I know is that 5 car, that sign on the back of that $1 million getting bigger, smaller and smaller.
Now, I'm going to tell you, for somebody to beat him, it's probably going to be on a restart. They better put the bumper to him. It might be the last time you see him, if you get a restart.
Put the bumper to him.
Here comes Busher to the inside of Briscoe.
Oh, come on, Busher.
Briscoe got a little high there, got in the wall a little bit. Chase Elliott wearing that back bumper off, moving him up the racetrack. Gonna get to him again. Caught him back up the racetrack there.
That was a pretty good hit.
It takes a big hit. These cars have a lot of tire underneath of them. That's one thing probably different from even, my day to your day, DW. You used to just barely tap on them and you could get them loose because it was light on their feet. This thing with that massive tire, 1.5 inches more rubber than we used to have, it takes a shot.
Byron outside now with Hamlin and Harvick trying to strike.
That would be a fight for the free pass should the caution come out between Byron, Kevin Harvick, and that group back there.
I want to go back to something. I just watched Kevin exit on that apron like we talked about. Is there something with the setup, Larry, that you can help make that car float over that? Thinking about the 5 and how he's able to just master that apron and run all over the apron. With some of these guys, it really jolts their car and throws it all around as they cross that.
It could certainly be in the shock settings. Every car has the same shock absorber on all 4 corners. But the adjustments is almost unlimited what you can do with these shocks.
So when he exited that corner, you could hear it kind of slam and throw the car around. Boy, he can't turn. Watch his wheel. When that thing goes wheel lock in the center and he doesn't move it anymore, see that? Okay. Tell all sign that thing's tight. Those front tires aren't gripping.
Okay. All right, let's move to Chase Elliott. Just for kind of a different look here. Elliott in 6th place.
Same type of way, having a difficult time. And look at where his line was. He just would not roll down the hill, turn back across, and get him that drive like you see on the 5 car. Wheel locked in the middle.
Well, I think what happens, the driver complains about being loose, they put wedge in the car, it makes it worse. I think some of these cars just have too much wedge.
You get to change it, chasing an exit. And it just, you made my center worse, and now the exit's worse because the center's worse.
Exactly.
Not just worse.
Worse.
You do that a lot. They used to happen with me in Richmond all the time.
Yeah.
You chase that forward drive off of 4, and lo and behold, now too tight in the middle. Go back. Do I dare tell you to free this thing up?
No, you take a round out of the left front, you put a round in the right rear, and you take a round out of the left rear, and you will set sail.
Hey, he just did your job there. Yeah, but there's no taking out of the fronts anymore on this deal, the way this works.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble, DW.
Okay, well, we'll go back to the back.
Christopher Bell got up against Brad Keselowski there. Remember, Brad is 1 lap down in the 6th.
See, Mike, that's the only problem with him. With Larry up here, you always got to be on your toes about setup, because he knows. Larry McMillan knows setup.
It's an ever-changing evolution, I promise you, week to week.
You two both know how to win here. 10 for you and 2 for Larry.
Stop right there.
Okay. 70 laps to go. Kyle Larson with 2 All-Star wins, trying to join Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt at second on the All-Star all-time list as we go back side by side.
Bring my yacht to here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and a bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check needs a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
This is ready to go on room. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable?
You said this race had to be good.
That's what we do.
Yeah, it's not
Quick
that
survey.
good.
Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who
But
doesn't
we
want
still
internet
got
that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a black bear, do not run. It may stimulate the instinct to chase. Instead, make yourself appear bigger. Bigger. And speak firmly in a loud voice. Good boy. Head for the mountains.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between winning and losing, between being the future and being past, between headlines and tailspins, between making history and being it, between the sweet taste of victory and the fumes of defeat. In the NASCAR Xfinity Series, there's a thin line between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
The sports world rocks the USFL. Here we go. This is the gridiron phenomenon that fans are going crazy for. Real pros, real football for real fans. Birmingham, New Orleans, followed by Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. Saturday on Fox at FS1.
Chicago's never experienced anything quite like this. The Chicago Street Race Weekend. For tickets and experiences, visit NASCARChicago.com.
63 laps to go. Kyle Larson out in front by 2.3 seconds from our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory. Goodyear, more driven.
That's how far ahead he is. We had to go to the blimp to get the rest of the pack in the shot. Man, he is sticking up our show, boys.
Yeah, but you know what? I just saw him come on turn 4, and I don't know how he kept it out of the wall. The inside wall I'm talking about, he was right up next to it.
Because he's Kyle Larson.
He is. He's a great guy.
Honestly, Darryl, we've watched him all season. There is not a driver that has the car control that Kyle Larson has.
I agree.
Well, you certainly see it, you know, and honestly, the year that he sat out, I mean, all the facets of racing that he was on, sprint cars, late models, I mean, total dominant, and if there was a race to be had, he was in it. His butt was behind the wheel of something, and I think he put that to good use and took that confidence, brought it right back to the Cup Series, wins a championship, and has never looked back.
North Wilkesboro is the 199th track on which Kyle Larson has raced in his career.
Oh my gosh. When he was a little boy, he was 4 years old, and he's playing a video game with his dad. He and his dad are playing a video game. And he tells his dad, he said, I want to start in the back. And he said, so why do you want to start in the back for? So I can pass them all.
Jamie?
You guys were discussing the feel for Kyle Larson. He's not a big fan of simulation. He said it this weekend. He doesn't always feel like it's as accurate or that it compares to actually being in the seat. You look at the rest of this field, they spent a few hours on this racetrack in simulation. I thought that was interesting. He goes by feel and he jumps from car to car. The week he's not, you guys, he won the Xfinity Series race at Darlington, a sprint car race on Tuesday, won the Truck Series race yesterday, then comes in here and turns this car around that they didn't feel like had a hope.
And if you ask him what setup is under the car, he'll say no last clue.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Doesn't care either. Never has done. I tell you another funny thing about him is he doesn't know how to work on anything. It makes me laugh. Like, you know, we all grew up working on cars. He grew up racing cars.
Yeah, that's it. Pretty good at it, I know that.
Half-inch wrench. Nah, I think that's a toolbox over there. I think it's over there.
What Junior's brother did to Herb Mapp. Herb kept telling the Andy Minson, he finally took the toolbox over by the car and dumped it out. He said, there, get what you want.
Ninth place race here. Ty Gibbs trying to get to Eric Jones, and now Chase Elliott in sixth with Chris Buescher just ahead. 55 laps to go.
And of all those drivers that got penalized on that last caution, Christopher Bell has made it back to the highest, but he's only climbed back to the 12th in that 20 car.
Logano right behind him in 13, also overcoming a penalty.
See, Jaden's win pick is doing the best, but
His left end across Chastain. Haven't seen much of Ross tonight. He is in 15th place. His teammate Daniel Suarez led twice for 55 laps early.
He got that speeding penalty though in that last caution.
That's right.
Now, I thought Ross would be a real contender, but
Sheena.
it's going to be that way tonight.
The number 5 has gone to victory lane in the Cup Series in Wilkesboro 3 times. All Rick Hendrick owned cars. Jeff Bodine in 1989, Terry Labonte.
Alex Below is on pole for the Indy 500. That's
and
awesome.
The spring race of 1996, the track's final season.
I'm going to go back to that open win with Josh Berry. I was corrected by the boss of Hendrick Motorsports after this opening because I missed this. They won 5 opens with 5 different drivers. Cool.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
Rick Hendrick did.
He let you know it.
Oh, yeah.
Rick's a great guy. I love him.
Want to wish Alex Bowman a speedy recovery. He is coming along well, and we'll see him back in the series before too long. And what of Josh Berry? He's been the super sub this year.
I'm going to give him praise. Kid's done a whale of a job. Doesn't matter the task. He's got in 2 different cars. Now, granted, with the same organization, Hendrick Motorsports, but has knocked it out of the park with both. And I guarantee you, you're going to see him in this Cup Series because of the job he's done this year filling in for those cars.
You know where he's from, right?
No.
Hendersonville, Tennessee.
Where's that at?
It's up by Nashville.
Oh, really?
You know where he cut his teeth, don't you? Fairgrounds.
Nashville Fairgrounds.
Nashville Fairgrounds.
Was that a good track for you?
It was real good. Yeah. I won 12 times too.
All right.
Do you ever not know that he knows his stats? Nobody else has been.
I don't know how many times I won. I just mess with you.
You know, Mike, I feel like we need to set the stage because we've got 49 laps to go, so we're halfway through this second stint here. And obviously you can go the distance on fuel. Now, remember the rule. You can only change 1 set of sticker tires in this second stage after that competition caution we had. I think we're to the threshold, especially with the look that the race has. If we get a caution, everybody's going to come get that set of sticker tires.
I agree, Larry. There are a couple of fellows who are just really fighting for grip here.
Yeah, they are.
That was the threshold that I was hoping that we wouldn't see, right? I was hoping there would be a caution that would split this up and give, you know, a chance for somebody to gamble. I think that's off the table now. You're going to have to, if it comes out now, you're going to take tires.
Well, look what tires did with the 5 car. I mean, he drove from the back to the front, and he's been out front ever since.
But much like that first half, right, of the race, that opportunity at lap 18 to come in and put tires on, it's not on the table now.
Rick Hendrick, 10 All-Star victories, 51 top 5s. Most by any team. Just has dominated the All-Star race.
You know, for my career, it takes me back to the Jimmy Johnson era. I mean, it was 5 years in a row he won championships, and that All-Star, that Charlotte racetrack in particular, that 48 car was lights out.
Oh, yeah. Well, what is it? Lowe's Motor Speedway then, wasn't it? And he was sponsored by Lowe's. I don't know about anything to do with it, Ron, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, I don't know. He's down there in the pit somewhere. He'll probably see me when the race goes.
Yeah, Darrell's seen more black helicopters at racetracks than I think the CIA owns.
I think Larry was flying a couple of them.
But then they started disguising them. They were only black on the outside.
Bell and Logano, 11th and 12th. After having uncontrolled tire penalties, both of them coming toward the front, but 44 laps to go. Bubba Wallace has had quite a race, kind of a quiet race, but he and Tyler Reddick sit 2nd and 3rd. 4 and 4.5 seconds back of Kyle Larson.
Been fast all weekend long. Both of those cars, 23-11, brought the grit for this racetrack for their drivers. And proofs in the pudding right there, second, third place. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I saw Keselowski down there when we were doing the driver introduction. He really felt the same way I did about the 17. He thought the 17 was going to be the car to beat tonight.
Chris Buescher sits 5th behind Daniel Suarez. So in the top 5, 2 Chevys, Larson first, Suarez fourth, Toyota second and third, and Buescher the first Ford in the race in 5th right now.
In there now.
And Briscoe moving up. Chase Briscoe to 6th.
This car's been so good on the long run.
41 laps to go. Kyle Larson in command. And we'll take you once again, Fox side by side.
Remember how lucky we are to do this every week?
We remember the racing, the action,
I'm speechless. This is the greatest day of my life.
the calls, the community. But when we look back, we also need to remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free.
You guys ready?
Celebrate National Streaming Day with Fox Nation. Sign up completely free. There's no credit card required. But hurry, you only have this weekend to join for free. Celebrate National Streaming Day. Sign up at foxnation.com.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. Devils and the Red Sox battle the Diamondbacks. The Reds take on Swanson and the Cubs. It's baseball night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights,
I'll keep it down.
hiking with the besties, catching sunsets, or just plain catch. Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
The Subway Series is taking your favorite to the next level. Like the number 20, the Elite Chicken and Bacon Ranch, built with rotisserie-style chicken and double cheese.
I love what I'm seeing here. That's some well-coached chicken. You done, babe?
The Subway Series just keeps getting better.
The science of shine. Lightning fast with ultra-durable, super hydrophobic results. Mother's CMX line of car care products. The advanced science of shine.
Saturday's baseball night in America on Fox. The Red Sox take on the D-backs, or the Reds battle Dansby Swanson and the Cubs. Or you'll see the Cardinals Guardians. Catch the action at 7 Eastern on Fox and check local listings for the game in your area. 34 laps to go in the NASCAR All-Star race. And the man on the move is the 14 of Chase Briscoe. He went past Chase Elliott a lap ago. Chris Buescher 2 laps before that, and he was just passing Daniel Suarez and went up the racetrack.
Shows you that was a prime example of the grip level on this racetrack. Got in the least little bit too hot. Car come out from underneath of him, shot way up the track. Missed that grip strip I was telling you about.
You got it, buddy.
Kyle Larson, 3.8 seconds up on the field. How's it going?
Seems like a little bit more of a hitch in 1 and 2 has benefited you. It's like a little higher in the middle and a little lower and straighter on exit. I mean, I'm very nitpicky right here. Just giving you a on what's good for you, though. Pretty much matching.
So was Mark Martin the cleanest driver? Probably. Honestly.
The constant pursuit of perfection. That's what it is. Here he is leading us, what, a 3-second lead, and the crew chief's telling him, hey, might be able to do a little bit better. Give me a break, man.
Jamie Lewis.
And Bubba Wallace, the man behind him, trying to track him down. Bubba, in his 3rd appearance in the All-Star race, 5th is his best, but they just told him on the radio, from this point forward, we need to beat the 5 by a 10th to catch him. He's closed the gap a little bit, but I think he's going to have to pick it up a bit more.
Well, the one driver who is doing that, Jamie, is Chase Briscoe. Last lap, he was a 10th quicker than Larson. This lap he was half a tenth. Now he's back in fourth place, 8.25 seconds off the lead. So got a long way to go. But that number 14 from Stuart Haas, right now, fastest car on the racetrack.
And has been for the last 8 to 10 laps.
You must have told him that if you got anything, you better start using it. Running out of laps.
Let's give you a comparison of driving lines between leader Kyle Larson and runner-up Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, kind of like Cliff Daniels just being nitpicky. Not much difference there.
That's where the difference is there. The
Watch
exit
before drive.
Yeah.
Because you see he dipped down, hooked that concrete patch, had all four tires, both rear tires right there. You see on the exit, boom. That's a 10th and a half every single time.
But Wallace and Tyler Reddick, who that lap was the fastest car on the track, are both making some inroads on Larson's lead. Josh.
Yeah, the team just came over the radio and told the 45 cancel the save, and the 14 and the 9 are coming. It is go time for Tyler Reddick, guys.
I think the cancel the save was out the window a while back. Worst words I ever heard in a car, did you? Did you ever get this and you're the fastest car on the track? Huh. Well, I'm 8 seconds behind the leader. I hope I am.
Yeah.
I got a long road to hoe.
You know, one of my drivers.
Why are they all in front of me then?
One of my drivers told me, I said, "You're catching leader," and he said, "Why is he getting smaller?"
Yeah. Appreciate the optimism, Coach, but
thanks, buddy.
I'm not seeing it.
Well, Briscoe has taken 3/4 of a second out of Larson's lead, but is still in fourth, and that's why they told Tyler Reddick 14's coming.
I really don't think the 5 car is a whole lot to worry about at this point.
I think he's just riding. You're right. He's doing everything he can. Be careful of the lappers. You know, that's a valid thing. He's catching the lappers. But I tell you, at this point in the race, the lappers are being pretty cordial to him.
They are. They're moving over most of them. Every one I've seen, they just move out of his way.
Well, we've had a lot of exciting all-star races. Maybe one hot night. The first nighttime race at Charlotte was more exciting than this one. This big all-star moment. There's Darrell Waltrip waving to the crowd. Coming in. Oh, what's this?
I don't know how that happened. I had nothing to do with that.
Well, I was in the broadcast booth, and Neil Bonnet was with me, and Neil was hotter than a 4th of July firework. He goes, I go, what, Neil? He goes, he clutched it.
It was your teammate. Listen to him laugh.
I don't know anything about that. I'm just a driver.
Something happened. Huh?
I didn't reckon. That's all I know.
20 laps to go next time by, Regan.
Well, Mike checking in with the 14 team of Chase Briscoe asked him, did you guys tell him to go or do something different? They said no. The car is just coming to him. It started off the run too tight in the middle. He was complaining about that. But here as of late, it has come to him, and it is very quick. Continues to be very quick right now.
And that number continues to drop. For Chase Briscoe, that deficit to the leader, which is still 4 seconds first to second.
20 laps to go.
But I salute you. You had to win that race to be in a position for something crazy like that to happen.
Thank you, Mike. I'm glad that I really didn't have anything to do with it. I mean, Junior built that motor. I don't know what he did to it. I don't know how it happened that way. It just happened.
I want to give a call to the rookie, Ty Gibbs. Remember, had to start at the tail of this field, transferred through the open. He is the highest running Gibbs Toyota driver right now, inside the top 10, 9th. Just what he's been doing the last month or two, just below the radar, hitting the ball right down the middle.
And he did a great thing here on the night of the Pit Crew Challenge, which his team won.
Yeah.
And we interviewed Todd, and he named every one of his over-the-wall crewmen by name.
I could never do that. Not a boy. I knew Hammond. That's about it. They were Hammond's guys. Anything went wrong was Hammond's fault.
The gap is steady at 4.2. Larson to Wallace with 17 laps to go.
You know, it's funny, Mike. You think got a big lead. The wild card's got a big lead. And you think he's comfortable, he's just driving out to the finish. You start to hear things, feel things, see things.
Okay.
That you don't, you're calling the creatures. I think I got a flat there. No, I think I'm okay. I'm getting loose. No, I'm okay. You just go crazy. I mean, you're talking about $1 million, for goodness sake.
He is starting to get into some pretty heavy lap traffic. I think you might see him ride just a little bit. You don't want to catch him up on stuff, just in case they get into one another, something happens there. Let them get it sorted out, catch them one at a time, roll by them. You got a lot of room here, be patient.
Sixth place here, as far as playing.
He never got full throttle. Did you hear that? Yeah. Spun the tires all the way down the straightaway.
We were basically 76 laps, green flag laps into this run.
Listen to this thing up off of 2. Stay with me here.
Eric Jones in 8th. He's 15 seconds off the lead, and Ty Gibbs is almost right to him here.
But based on how that 43 car was last night, and I realized we had some wet weather conditions, that 43 car was horrible last night, but here they are inside the top 10 as well.
Pretty close pack here. If you're looking for something to happen, it might be in this group.
I'm looking for something to happen. Anything, Mike. Just give me something.
I'm the same way. I'm looking this way, every which way I can. I don't see anything going on.
I see an engine block down here in turn 1. Right in the middle of the racetrack.
Well, you got Suarez in front of Jones. Jones right in front of Ty Gibbs, and Joey Logano is closed up on all 3 of them.
Great.
With 11 to go.
Yeah, this short of a race, you're just not going to overcome a little penalty like that, especially with a race that's going caution-free like this.
Holy smoke.
Mark Truex about to go a lap down here. He is 14th. Last car in the lead. He and Hamlin have fallen to the tail end of the lead lap.
Did you see Hamlin's car when he crossed up off of that apron? The sparks were up underneath of it. That's the bottom out that we're talking about. That's why I asked you, is there something to do with the shocks or something, make it a little bit more floaty, take some rebound out, something to where that thing will float down across the apron and give Kyle Busch, this 5 car, the grip that he does. See that there it is.
Kyle Larson.
Hamlin is bottoming out, concrete coming out of that.
I definitely think you can do stuff, as I mentioned, with shocks just to give it more compliance.
Yeah.
Well, when you're stepping up the shocks, you're fast. And I think sometimes you just don't get enough practice to really get things sorted out.
All right, Larson gets past Hamlin. That leaves just 11 other cars beside the leader on the lead lap with 8 to go.
I'll tell you one thing, he's tiptoeing right now. He's not hustling like he was earlier. He's taking his time.
Larson has a 4-second lead to work with.
He gets by Brad Keselowski in that 6 right here. He's got a pretty good gap to the next car.
See it right there in front of him. Smooth sailing from here. He looks to the inside of Brad. Brad's going to give way. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for this 5. The rest of these boys, they better hope for something to happen quick.
It's about a half a straightaway up there now with the next car, which will be Christopher Bell on 20th. Christopher Bell ended running 12th. And he got the lap. It's amazing.
Now the Gibbs cars in this second half, all but Ty Gibbs have really fallen off. Chastain and Logano are trading a bit of paint.
Well, they are, and they're getting after each other, too.
Let's go look to the inside.
Now this is for 10th place.
Pay attention here.
4 laps to go, and now a little gap opens up between those two.
You surely wouldn't wreck him for 10th place, would you?
Man, I don't know.
Maybe Ross just wants to see a caution and see how this thing will come out, too.
12 cars on the lead lap back to Christopher Bell. Kyle Larson 4.1 up on Bubba Wallace with 3 to go.
Wow.
mean, Kyle Larson definitely wants to see that checker flag, but the biggest flag he wants to see first is that white flag.
That's right.
We know we got this race in.
Coming to 2 to go.
It's coming all the way to the bank.
Just got to go around one more time, and then you're home free.
Everybody's pretty spaced out here. I don't see anybody on each other's bumper. I think that's what you're going to see, Larry. One thing I will say, this Wilkesboro crowd, they have stuck with us all the way to the end of this thing. Here he is, coming to the white flag. Make this
White flag.
1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
He has won at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He won at Texas Motor Speedway. Fixing to win at North Wilkesboro Motor Speedway.
Yes, sir.
Kyle Larson is going to do it. He's going to become a 3-time All-Star race winner at 3 different tracks.
All-Star race for $1 million.
Holy smoke.
He just won $1 million. Won the truck race.
All I can tell you is it'd be a good thing I had my seatbelts on. I'd be jumping out of that car. I said, give me a break, man.
Buddy, that's what I talk, taking all their money.
$1 million.
Bubba Wallace very strong over second. Tyler Reddick third. 23-11 carried the flag for Toyota. Watch his burn now. Chase Briscoe the first 4 in fourth. Chase Elliott the second Henry Chevy in fifth.
Oh, he's going to do one all the way around the track again.
Penske, Daniel Suarez for Team Trackhouse, and Eric Jones for Legacy Motor Club. Ty Gibbs for Joe Gibbs Racing and Joey Logano for Team Penske. Top 10.
He's going to burn it down all the way around here. That's his idea. He's made it almost a lap. He's going to make it tonight.
Kyle Larson is trying to do a burnout all the way around the track. I'm sure this is going to blow it at some point.
That's pretty good smoke show.
ADW. Pass that for the lap. Giving up on me.
Third career All-Star win for Kyle Larson in his 7th start. He's won 3 of the last 5 All-Star races, and he's the only driver ever to win the NASCAR All-Star race on 3 different tracks.
ADW.
He made it.
Wow, he did it.
All the way around North Wilkesboro Speedway. Full lap.
He ain't done yet. Poor rear tires say, God, I hope you're back.
That's the only car that would do that. I guarantee you nobody else's rear tires are that good. Saved a lot out there. Unbelievable. What a job, kid.
11th All-Star win for Wilkesboro Motorsports. Most all-time 5 drivers, including Jimmy Johnson with 4, and Jeff Gordon with 3, and now Kyle Larson is a 3-time All-Star winner.
$1 million. Holy smoke.
He's 30 now. Can we still call him Young Money?
Yep. I can.
Kyle Larson is 30? Jesus. He still feels like he's like 22. I mean, realistically, he feels like he's like 26.
What kind of celebration are we? We gotta have a celebration.
Oh, we will.
Come on.
Here's Regan Smith.
The Cup Series returns to North Wilkesboro for the first time since 1996. Kyle, you sweep the weekend, this moment, and this racetrack. What does this one mean?
This, I can't even tell you what it means. You know, this is my 3rd All-Star win and my 3rd different track. So this is in a historical place like this. You guys in the crowd made this weekend so awesome. We could feel the atmosphere all weekend. So much fun there. That was old school ass whipping for sure. You know, we had a great car in the long run there. And, was just thinking that for sure there's going to be a caution, right? You know, I got out to a big lead and I could see everybody's cars were driving like crap in front of me. But I cannot thank this 5 team enough. You know, we were god awful all weekend. Practice, that was like the worst on 30 lap average. Went backwards in the heat race yesterday. you obviously had some strategy work out there in the beginning, but we drove from dead last to the lead and checked out by, I don't know, 12 or 13 seconds, and then just could pace myself there that last run. So what an amazing car. Everything that my car did bad on Friday and Saturday did great today. So again, thanks to the 5 team, Cliff Daniels, Cal Stewart too. Cal Stewart's our engineer. We bust his balls all the time because every time he's at the track, something bad happens. So this one's for him, and I told him the other day, he said he's going to like 5 of the next 6. Like, well, we're going to win 5
That
of the
was
next 6.
not a great race. You're right, Jaden.
Kyle Larson wins the All-Star race in NASCAR's return to North Wilkesboro.
So let's see.
Margin of victory officially 3.8 seconds over
The
Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, and Chase Elliott.
schedule for next week.
Performance by Kyle Larson.
Well, he said when it was.
The truck race I will not be streaming. The Xfinity race is next week at 1 p.m. on Saturday. I'll be live at 12:45. And then the Sunday is a big day. 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 So Sunday is gonna be a long fucking stream, bro. It's gonna be a long fucking day. So it's gonna start at 8:45 a.m. We're gonna go racing at Monaco for F1. I'll be streaming that, and then we'll be streaming all the way through. We'll be streaming all the way through.
It's pretty cool to come back and be a part of history and take that to a different level.
I'm a Ryan Blaney fan, but rooting for the track today. It's been a dream come true for all of us. It's just a wonderful feeling to be here finally.
We'll be streaming all the way through until 12:45, which is the Indy 500. And then at 6 p.m., we'll be streaming all the way through that. So it'll be like a 15-hour stream probably, or some shit. The stream will cut off at 12 hours. That's what will happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record the stream on OBS, and then I'm gonna re-upload the whole thing. That's what I'll do, motherfuckers. But yeah, not a great race tonight, but congrats to Kyle Larson. Good to see North Wilkesboro back. Just this car sucks for fucking short track racing.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
We need to find some way to make it better.
If you
I don't know what we can do.
Do not run.
I don't know what we can do to make it better. But we gotta do something, brother. We gotta do something, bro, to make this racing product better. Alright, y'all.
Speak firmly in a loud voice. Good boy. Head for the mountains.
The Doritos Cool
I'm gonna end this stream right here.
Best idea ever.
Oh, come on.
Truck race was better.
It was my idea. I did that.
I want to thank y'all for
The
watching,
Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla.
Genius.
and peace out.
When I was 22, I got involved in the Russian Mafia.